right.
Oh my
Hello,
God,
everyone.
it's rave
Welcome back to
time.
another episode of Mucklef Streams. I am your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mucklef, and today we're back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome. Well, bless you, Peppers. Good morning. Good morning, Bluebell, Sika, Rennie. I see you. Hello, my goddess. I see you too. When does the stream start? Now, Alex. It starts now. Had the intro up while I was doing the setup, getting everything prepared. Oh my goodness, it's the guy. The one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend. That guy. That guy there. I forgot his name. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. It is Guild Wars Tuesday. Time to enjoy both of the wars in Guild Wars. The two of them. Hey, Mugga Chad. Hi, Nuki. Rested after a long day in prison. Lol. What's up, y'all? Hi, Jinian. How you doing? I forgot to transfer to EU. Oh, I'll do it after the routine. I think I'm on NA still. I was not prepared.
Sublime!
Not sublime.
You are not prepared.
That's me. That was for me. Morning. Morning, Vandal. Shell Shot, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Hello. Hello, Clinton. Clinton? Uh-oh. Time to be on my best behavior. Hey, Mugga Chad. Hi, Rennie. Well, good morning to all. The expanded weapon proficiency beta has ended. So, if you're here to watch an elementalist shoot a gun, you're in the wrong place. You're going to have to watch some VODs. I can't do that anymore. First off, going to get that easy money. By the way, the guide coming out soon on how I get most of my money through a few minutes a day of routine. And then going to be doing, I'll transfer to EU after that and do some gaming. Is it late enough to be potentially annoying with questions? Captain, as a streamer and as a dad, I am used to answering the exact same questions 10,000 times. You go nuts. You ask what you gotta ask. What are your favorite and least favorite of the previews? Alright, so I tested, as you know, how I could, the Ranger Mace, the Warrior Staff, the NG Shortbow, and the Rifle Mesmer. I played those myself, and I looked at the others. NG Shortbow is my least favorite. That felt like it was useless in all situations. It seemed bad. My favorite... It's not flashy, and honestly, wielding a mace and a warhorn looks very stupid. But the Ranger Mainhand Mace is a great improvement mechanically to how the Druid plays. The Druid support in PvE, so I'm looking forward to having that full-time so that I can use it. Mesmer Rifle is kind of fun. No more wizards with guns for now. Not for now. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Do you have any guides for training players to catch up on the changes of the past 3 years? Returning players. I've got 2 videos that you may like. One is the new player guide, and the other is I just hit level 80, now what do I do? Both of those you might find enjoyable. Did you see the 60k DPS Deadeye axe build? 66k. Yes, I did. Yeah, on PvP, the axe was almost impossible to hit a moving target, but in PvE, it was, like, overpowered as heck. Stupid strong. Yep. 66.6k. I think 0.5. Thank you, Muck. Sure. Why you always start Guild Wars 2 with Rev? Because my Revenant, by clicking this one key, he gets quickness for, like, the next minute. See this? And I use the Revenant to farm the gathering nodes. I do this once a day. It takes about 10 minutes, and it gets me a lot of money. Hold on. Example, Exhibit A. A lot of money. So most of my income comes from just doing this for 10 minutes a day. And my Revenant does it because he has permanent quickness. Give me 1k. I could, or I could not do that and be 1k richer. I do giveaways every Tuesday. I'm not just gonna give it out right now. What is my purpose? You gather home notes? Oh my god. No, he loves it. Dude, he does 10 minutes of work a day, and then he basically lives in retirement. It is Tuesday? Yeah, but it's not giveaway time. See that? Perma quickness. Also some might stacks, and I'm just standing here. How much volatile do you have? I turned 1 million volatile magic into trophy shipments just recently. So it's probably pretty low at this point. Just like a couple weeks ago. I'm back up to 150k. No thoughts on Necro's sword. I didn't test it because as someone who enjoys playing support Scourge, that was useless to me. However, of the other people that played it, it seemed to do not great damage, but take a lot of your health, so it was tricky to use. That's what I heard from other people. I actually never had a Necro with swords join any of my groups. So many choices of heroes to channel power from, and your Revenant chooses a farmer. That sounds like an anime. I can channel the skills of dead heroes from the past, but I chose to use the skills of a farmer. I died and reincarnated, and now I can channel the skills of legendary farmers. No, wait. I got hit by a truck, and I died and reincarnated into another world, and now I can channel the skills of a legendary farmer. There we go. That's that whole thing. That's the title. Real talk, there is one manga that I'm reading about a guy that is essentially farming. He, what is it called? Something, Farming in the Tower? Or something like that? Hang on. Search my bookmarks. Solo Farming in the Tower. And it's about, like, you know, there's a world, and then suddenly dungeons show up, and some people are able to suddenly, you know, use mana and become heroes and stuff like that. And he wants to be one, and he's not a chosen one. And a portal opens for someone else, and he jumps through or something, trying to become a hero. And the tower kind of bugs out. It errors out. He's not supposed to be in there. It's one of those video game tower type things where there's like multiple floors. And the highest floor anyone's gone to is like floor 30. And he ends up on like floor 90, and he can't fight. But he's in this like, but he had like a bag of groceries with him. And so he uses some of the food to like, yeah, he had some fruits or something. And he like plants some stuff, and it grows really rapidly, and he sees like XP messages. And so he has this like little garden where he's like trying to survive, tucked away in a corner of the tower among like dragons and stuff like that. It's actually been very entertaining. So it's funny that we're talking about this, because that is actually one that I'm reading. He didn't get hit by a truck though. With the bunny. Yeah, he meets some rabbits and stuff. Let's see. Cap says, I'm asking mostly because my experience with PvE supports is extremely limited. Is there anything you reckon Staff Warrior at the moment of beta would still need to succeed as a healer? To succeed as a healer. Okay. So, let me do this. Alright, I did play, by the way, Cap, I did use your guide video, and I played it for like the warrior for like an hour or two. I really hate it. Now, this was a me thing. This is not something that makes it less viable. I hated how every 12 seconds I needed to target an ally, use staff 3, and then target an enemy again. However, for right now, if you're just joining pubs, they expect healer expected to 25 might, fury, regen, swiftness, quickness, or alacrity. Most, but not all healers, stability on demand. plenty of Condi cleansing for party. Oh, I forgot protection. Alright, so that's what most healers are expected to have. Now, let's say you're talking Support Scourge. Support Scourge does not have stability on demand, and it does not have swiftness, but it has the ability, it has a barrier and the ability to do tons of reviving. Druid can do all of this. Mechanist can do all of this. It's just that Mechanist does not have any way of like battle resing party members, which is not a requirement, but it is nice to have. During the short time I was playing Staff Warrior, I had a time where 3 people went down. I was able to just throw the banner at them and get them up, and it felt really good. So if you can do those things, it's fine. It's just a matter of execution. The only thing other than all that is your healing per second. Rarely will that matter. For example, the Bone Skinner fight, the strike mission, your healing output for that fight is higher than almost any raid boss. There's like even when you're in the middle of fighting Doom or Kadim, the raw healing output you're doing, it doesn't have to be as high as it does for Bone Skinner, but you're doing more mechanically on those fights. So as long as you can handle most of those boons, and whatever boons you can't handle, your offensive support is handling, and you have like a stability, even one stab on demand, you can carry a group. If you don't have a stab on demand, it's nice to have an offensive support like a Revenant that can do the stability part, but that requires a little bit of communication. Most healers give incidental healing while giving boons and then have burst heals and there's big damage. Yeah, like for example, Mechanist or Scrapper will be, you know, have the mace in hand and they'll be spamming mace 2. And mace 2 does a bit of barrier and non-stop regen while you're doing that. But then anytime a bunch of damage comes in and the regen and the barrier is not enough, they can swap to Medkit, Elixir Gun, or Mortar Kit and do more healing. Is Herald the most versatile boon generator? Revenants in general are kind of like Swiss Army knives. They can do almost any job as long as they know the fight and prepare for it. Because they can't swap legends mid-fight. Like, swap the 2 legends they have loaded, I mean. So, if you're on a fight where you need projectile block and they know that, they can bring Centaur Stance beforehand and then permanently block projectiles. If they need stability, they can bring Dwarf Stance and do tons of stability. If they need Boon Rip, they can bring Demon Stance and do that. So they have a lot they can do, but they have to know the fight a little and prepare for it. Now, I don't know if that makes Herald the most versatile of, like, compared to the others, but it is extremely versatile, for sure. Like, as someone who enjoys playing supports, the thing that keeps me from playing my Herald much is no battle res. If I'm healing a group and they're doing well enough that, like, they're not walking into the Bone Skitter puddles, we can kill it. That's fine. But if they make a mistake and fall down in a puddle and they need a res, a Herald, a Renegade, a Mechanist, a Spectre, like, none of those can res, which is something I enjoy being able to do. Now, that's not a requirement for a good healer, but it's something, since I pug a lot, I enjoy being able to do that. You can barely out-heal Bone Skinner with all your stuff at a Line Breaker, but if you miss it once someone dies. Kind of bummer considering it bugs out sometimes, it doesn't register hitting an ally. I never had that happen. Like I said, I played it for like an hour or 2. We did all the daily strikes, which included Old Lion's Court. And, you know, me doing Old Lion's Court with a warrior healer with a pug was, we had a few wipes. So I never had it bug not hitting someone. But it was definitely, like, I ended up making a hotkey for target nearest ally. Just to, you know, basically tab target the enemy and then different tab target an ally, use the line breaker, tab target an enemy again. And it was fine, but I found it kind of tedious, you know? Like, on my druid, I have to target allies to heal them, but it's a targeting reticule. It's the big circle on the ground. I don't have to actually, like, you know, click them directly. Now, if I did, I would simply, I would actually wish the game's UI was slightly different. Like in World of Warcraft, if you're going to be a healer, you can use what are called mouse over macros. And mouse over macros is just like if you point your mouse at a person or at a hit point bar in the squad UI, and then you press a heal, it fires it at that person. You don't have to directly target them. So, like, for example, if I was in a squad here, I could just, like, mouse over like that and then click, and it would fire the heal at that person, which is obviously me, but if there was more there, it could just be like heal, 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 while moving around. But in this game, like, if I'm, it's like, right now, okay, it's not that bad right now. Like, if you're trying to, like, there's this pile of people here, and if you're trying to click on one in particular, it can be very difficult. Like, if you look, there's a person there, and now there's a big fat char. I can't click on any of them now. So it's like finding the right person to click on. And then you've got the squad UI over here, but you can't even move that. So if, like, you know, if you are expected to be targeting allies, I wish I could, like, move the squad UI window closer to the center of the screen. Not the dead center, but closer to it. You can click the squad list and target them? Yes, you can. Which is sometimes helpful, but if you're in something like a convergence and, you know, 25 of the health bars are really, really far away, it doesn't really help it. It just becomes confusing. So I would say the squad UI is most helpful for, like, strike missions or raids, or you know everyone's going to be nearby, but not anything larger than that. Any instance PvE this morning? Possibly. That reminds me, I need to swap over to the EU servers. Hang on. I'm going to do this so I don't flashbang you guys. Alright. So it has just logged me out of the game on NA. It's attempting to connect to EU now. Just waiting for it to finish. It's a... flashbang. Like, I'm working towards open world Leggy armor, but it requires a ton of ectos. What's a good source of obtaining them other than buying them on the TP? Damaru, I mean, the primary source of generating them is just anytime you get yellow items, you know, identify them, or yellow unidentified items. Identify them. If they're worth more than ectos, sell them, and then just salvage all the rest with a good salvage kit, and then, you know, they turn into ectos. That's the main way of getting them. You can farm gold and then just buy them if you wish to. Michael, I'd like to hear your thoughts on which gen legendary weapons are easier to craft in terms of non-gold aspects. Nobody really does the in-depth of you two between Gen 1, 2, 3. Gen 2 are the ones that take more time, in my opinion. I know you said non-gold, but the fact is that on Gen 1 and Gen 3, there are so many steps where you're just like, man, I don't want to do this step. And it's 5 gold to skip this step. I'm going to skip it. Like, Gen 3, there was a step with lamplighter badges. Man, I freaking hate lamplighter badges. I lit 2 lamps, and I was like, muck this. I hate lamps. And I just went and bought the badges off the trading post. Like, that's huge, that you could just skip a step you don't like. Gen 2, you know, Chuka and Champawat has a massive questline where you chase tigers all over the world. It was pretty cool. You can't skip it. Like, that is a time sink. You have to do that if you want that bow. If you want the bow that shoots tigers, you have to hunt the tigers. But then you got, like, Verderok, which is also a Gen 2, and you just need, like, 6,000 Elderwood planks and Mithril ore. You have to just chop down a whole forest and cut, you know, mine a whole mountain. So you know, some of the Gen 2 stuff can be bought, but it's huge. It's a massive amount of stuff. Mark, you have a stalker near you? You mean ship? I guess your lack of warrior. Let's see. If you press line breaker and then target someone mid animation, trick used to change direction in which you dash, it fails to register almost consistently. Oh yeah. So if you're doing, I mean, so I don't think I would have ever considered pressing a button to fire a heal at someone and then changing targets before it finished. Yeah, I never even thought to try that. Like, I did occasionally, you know, de-target, like lose my target on purpose to use the line breaker as a movement skill, especially on Old Lion's Court. But no, I never tried to like do it and then target the person who needed the heal. I wouldn't have even thought that would have worked.
Activating combat mode.
Your in-game ranger pet is a stalker. I mean, my out-of-game ranger pet is very similar. I did Lance for most recent Gen 3 because I didn't want to do the Hearts from Outcomes again. Hey Muck, what relic is better for a heal mechanist? Monk or Caracosa? /wiki Caracosa. What is that one? Relic of Caracosa. Heal other nearby allies when you successfully combo with a blast finisher. For heal mech, I would say Monk. You do a few blast finishers, but you're not just like cranking them out. Like, I would say support Scrapper probably does a lot more finishers. Do you use Reshade? No, this is just how the game looks. What the heck? Yo! I have a fan club on EU! I mean, well, this guy's a fake. This guy's got a cape. No capes! No capes. You're so close. You're like 9 out of 10. Not about the cape, though. Much better. Also, Noxxi's here. Notable, I guess. It's the Spider-Man meme. Hold on, I want to see if I can get him to do it. Hold on. All point. Dang it, this freaking Jade bot. Whose stupid ghost is that? I'm sure we got a good shot there somewhere. Dabbing on Noxxi. Noxxi's character is so... Are you using the giant tonic? Yeah, you are. You're not that tall. You're not that tall. You're wearing the platform shoes. I have seen many updates for builds on Meta Battle or other sites after the November 28th patch. Does it take so long to work on new updates, or this patch hasn't changed the game much? November 28th patch. I would say the November 28th patch didn't make or break many builds, but it had a lot of nice quality of life stuff. There was some things, but there's plenty of builds that, you know, didn't change from that. Like, I play a lot of Heal Druid. Other than the fact that my pets are a little bit better now after that patch, the way that I play the character, like the guides didn't change at all since that, after that one. Dude, it makes me think of the Patrick voice. Looking at these other Muckalucks, like, who are you people? Honestly... Oh, this one even has the... Oh my god, the face. Okay, well, it's a good thing you got a big hat. I couldn't tell. Yo, the Dr. Combustion, that's a Muckaluck that lost a fight. He's got the legendary gauntlets, which is impressive, but the lip, though. The dollar store muck? Sennis has the correct face. We've got Muckluck at home. Muckluck at home. Heal Chrono back on the menu. Yep. What's her name? Emmy? Emmy, I think? Had a really good guide to the new Heal Chrono.
Boing.
My face a bit too fat. Okay. Let's see. Muckluck. What, Noxxi? I see you. Yes, I see you pointing at me. Behind you. Oh, Lord Hyzen. Get him with the lasers. Honestly, when Hyzen said, "Look, guess who's coming" in my chat, I thought he was bringing his Muckluck copy. Craving this game once again, but having not played in years, not sure what to do to get back into it. For God's sake, one muck isn't enough. I'm not sure what to do to get back into it. Hey, Aaron, welcome. I mean, honestly, just jump into it and get started. Like, there's no right or wrong answer here. Took a long break, you got back into it, catching up with story. Yeah, I took a 5-year break and I came back, and mostly what I did was like map comp and story until I was comfortable playing like whatever I wanted after that. My muck copy is a secret account to hunt people in World v World. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have to worry about that then. We need a permanent EU muck. A permanent EU muck. You know, they did recently change Medkit 2 on Engineer. Supposedly it's bugged and it sometimes heals enemies. I've been itching to try it out. So I'm actually going to get on my Engie and find some content to do. Is this my Scrapper or is this my Mechanist? The Gyros. The Gyros. Okay, this is Scrapper. How'd you feel about Warrior Staff overall? I felt like it was absolutely viable, but I did not enjoy playing it. It plays radically different from any of the like 5 other supports I play on the regular. I didn't enjoy playing it. It's not like if it goes live as it is, it will be viable. You will see it in groups. They will do their job, but it's not for me. Doing all muck like imposter day? I don't think we have enough mucklucks for that. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try to do strikes on Heal Scrapper and see if it feels as bad as I fear. We'll find out. If it goes really bad, I'll swap characters. Atmog, is there an easy way to get Ascended Armor in open world? I've already got accessories from Living World Season 3 and 4. Veronim. Let me see. This right here is a video on tons of ways to get Ascended Armor. Check that out. There are quite a few. But, I mean, strikes, fractals, raids, there are some open world stuff where it can drop. It is rare, but it can happen, like Drakkar. Crafting, PvP, World v World, there's tons of ways. Yes, you can get a piece from the Wizard's Vault. Let me see. Right here, you can get some there. What relic do you use on Scrappers? Is it the Might Fury on Blast one? I don't even know that one. By default, most of them, I'm using Monk. Let me see. There's a Might Fury on Blast. I mean, I wouldn't need Might on Blast. We've got Might covered, but Fury, I don't have covered. I'm gonna do the daily strikes. I'm on EU if anybody wants to join. I just made a squad. I'm just fiddling with the relics for a second. Wait, why is this thing... Oh, there's no sigil on it. What? There we go. Okay, what gear do I have on? Power, this is all Harriers. Alright. Well, no, it's partially Harriers. There's a few pieces of other things. Hold on, let's just apply Harrier to everything. Okay. Did they add the other expansion stats to the Wizard's Vault armor? I don't... Oh my god. Hoo-ha! That's amazing. That is amazing. Johnny Bravo Jr. Do the dance? What? Let's see. If you heal or boons, please say so. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Alright, so I'm heal quick. Sandridra, if you can do a lack DPS, please. And Marla, if you can quick DPS. And then I need an alack heal. Oh, let's see. Senus. Senus can alack heal. Alright. Everyone else, DPS, please. Also, I don't think we have enough necromancers in this squad. This squad is far too cheery and not spooky enough. We need more necros. Let's see. Temple of Phoebe. Okay. Relic of the Midnight King. Oh, that was the Fury one. Might and Fury to nearby allies when you disable an enemy. 5 seconds of Fury. When you disable an enemy. 1 second internal cooldown. Might be useful. It's like the one boon that Scrapper kind of struggles with is Fury. Now, often, it's not a big deal because the offensive support can provide some, but we'll see. Change experimental turrets to soothing detonation. Wait, why do I have soothing? Yeah, okay, I think that, thank you. I think that was because we were talking about turrets the other day. I hate this trait. It's so clunky to use it. Hold on, I'm just double checking everything now. Alright. I'm trying Condi Reaper. Okay. Forgot I had this glider on this guy. Stack those up. Put these out. Block the orbs. CC. Hit rage. Block the orbs. And hit envy next. Block the orbs. Stack those up. CC. Hit Malice. Block the orbs. Hit Despair. Stack those up. Block the orbs. You could just dodge roll that in the future. You don't have to run out of that. Unless we let him empower that move, which we don't. Is Monk on EU right now? Yeah. GG! That didn't feel too bad. It's been months since I last tried Heal Scrapper. It's definitely a little better because they took what is it? They made the blast gyro cooldown go from 25 seconds to 15. So it's definitely a lot easier to keep might up. I hate having to burn myself heal to give people prot though. That really does not feel good. Because it's like if there's ever some crazy moment I need myself heal, I don't have it. Dardo, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Okay, let's see. What was the next one? Old Lion's Court. Oh, nice. An easy one. Let's see. Arborstone. Boop. Let's check in on the dude. What's that? Just waiting on the last few to get here. Thought for a moment the big giant cat on the screen was the boss encounter. It was. Alright, let's not CC the first one, just to all be on the same page so that we hopefully don't die. Please. Alright, we interrupt green. We're gonna get some punishment shockwaves. Some people weren't doing the mechanic. Get out of the red circle! Yeah, they were just in there with a bar of soap just washing in it. That's kind of bad AoE. Kinda? Yeah, it kind of is. Don't CC it by mistake. You're gonna kill us. Oh, we're getting pushed and pulled at the same time. I'm downstate. Yeah, regretting using Harriers now. Red. What role are you playing? Quick Heal Scrapper right now. First time playing it in a few months. Trying out how it feels. We gotta move. Going for the revive. Oh my gosh. Yikes. I managed to send out some function gyros and then I went downstate. Oh wow, I died. It doesn't even look like I'm in the red puddle or anything, but my downstate bar went down really, really rapidly. Alright, I'm gone. That was unfortunate, because I was in the middle of a pile of people, but no one went for the revive. Yeah, and with no healer, now they're dying really, really fast. How's Medkit 2 skills new targeting system? Does it feel better to use? Yeah, it's... So, before, I could... the way that it worked is it fired 5 projectiles in a cone, and... The thing is, if people were moving a lot, it could very easily miss them and do 0 healing. But if you hit them right in the back, it was like a healing shotgun, and it would heal like 10k. Now, it will not, like, it will hit. It did target locks in an area around you of 5 people, but it heals for like 1200 and then does a regen on them. So it's very reliable. But you're never going to get those misses, and you're never going to get those huge, like, 10k heals, either one. So it's a middle ground. I don't mind it. Actually, wait. Sorry, one sec. I'm going to change my gear spec, my gear stuff. Heal Scrapper doesn't do any damage anyway. There's no reason for me to be in Harriers just for 2k DPS if it means me dying more easily. Okay. Interrupt green. Okay, well, we're dead. Muck. We do, yeah. I was running a beam out. I had a beam on me, and I was running it to the edge, and a bunch of people followed me and hit the red one. Like, I wasn't hitting red, I was just running a beam out. Red, green, no, it is not red, green, blue. Heisen, no. Just remember the word grab. Green, red, ignore the A, blue. Like, we just did red first, and then died. I was on green. Yeah, I was running a beam out. I had no CC done to red. That was, man. I had already accepted death. I was already like, yeah, we're doomed. Interrupt green unless you're doing a mechanic. How can one deal so much damage? I have the right build of Condi Renegade, but I never reached 10k DPS. So, Thang, if you've got the right traits and stuff on your character with the right weapon, you can do like 30k damage with just a few buttons. If someone would do exclamation LI builds, I have a series of low intensity builds that are like super easy to play. They're just 2 or 3 buttons each. It's all just about how you set it up. And they will each do like upwards of 20 to 30,000 damage per second with just like 2 or 3 keys. So if you're not able to do at least that much, I would recommend copying one of those. But if you're playing a real build, you know, with quotes, you know, not a low intensity build, you should be able to do like, you know, 30, 40, in some cases 50 when things get insane. But that's like the roof of the game. Like 10k, like no disrespect, because obviously you got something to learn here. But 10k DPS, that's like when a Mesmer summons their clones and goes AFK. Didn't Heising get 65k with one of the beta weapons? The Thief Axe is really busted in PvE right now, yes. Thank you so much for your build, Jerry. They've been super helpful. Oh, you're very welcome, Ember. Glad you enjoyed them. Okay, careful with AoE CC. Somebody says there's a core guard build with hammer auto attacks that does 29k on Golem. Yeah, there's a few builds for various classes like that, where it's just like, you know, the weapon almost autoing does huge damage. Oh boy. Watch out for your AoE CC. Don't make that one flip. Green's pulling in. Oh god. I'm sending gyros out to 2 of them. I'm manually resing a 3rd. Oh, I'm the only one up. Alright, I'm gonna need y'all's help once I get some of you up. This is not working. Gyros will be back up again in 2 seconds. Oh my god, every time I res them, they just immediately go down again. Alright, I'm GGing. Amok, have you ever been recognized IRL because of your stream? No, but I think that's largely because I don't leave my house. I've had times where I went somewhere and I had my Twitch hoodie on and people thought I was like a celebrity or something and they treated me nicer and I could tell. But not because they recognized me. I am glad I swapped to the Giver's gear. I was able to survive all that pushing and pulling nonsense, but everyone else, even when I like res them and stuff, they just immediately died again. I thought you're allergic to the sun. No, I'm not allergic to the sun. It's just I like my house. All my stuff's in here. We got some pet chip redeems in the queue. I'm doing them now. Do ready check because I saw some people moving around. Oh no, my birthday cake went off. Birthday cake. Green. This is the first one. Hey, noob. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. We need to move. Careful with your interrupts, just so it's predictable.
Almost a year.
Oh boy. That blender is extra spicy. Reviving. Reviving. Nope, nope. I think Noxxi pulled him out of my gyro. Watch out for the red circle. Someone dropped one right on the boss. You're gonna have to use some range damage. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nox, did you swap to support, or do you just have blood magic on DPS right now? I heal? Alright, so we're running 3 healers at the moment. We swapped. Oh, roger that. Okay. Okay, so red is the one that we can hit. In and out mechanic. Alright, move, 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 move. I gave you guys super speed. Move. And then as soon as possible, split red and green apart. Resing Necro Shard, I'm trying to. Dodge out of that, buddy. Oh my god. Revive him and run. Careful with CCs. Okay, that's over. It's gonna pull us in a second. Resing Necro again. I need someone else to res Necro. I can't stop healing again. Oh no, the teleport thing. Not fair. Revive if you can. Anyone who can revive, do it. Careful with CC. Try to not CC the red one. Revive. This one's invulnerable. What? Oh my god, is this a new bug? I've never seen this one. Is there anything we can do besides wiping? Let Heisen solo. It's got an invulnerability shield, chat. Usually, when there's multiple of the robots on the field, only one of them is vulnerable. You're not supposed to be able to hit the others, and this one has the invulnerability shield. Necro, get with the group, please. Alright, I'm a GG. Well, the whole point of this was to try to get the rust off on my heel scrapper. It definitely feels okay. This fight is becoming annoying, though. You were so strong, Blue got scared. During green and blue, let's CC red to give more space for mechanics. Wait, during green and blue, let's CC red? What? I don't even understand what you just said. When we're killing green and blue is invulnerable, CC red. There is no way in hell I'm going to remember that. I will call it. I don't think we need to. Oh, green. Shouldn't it be Tuesday instead of 2uesday? 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 Someone dropped a circle in the middle, be careful. Is this CM? No, it's a pug. Wait, so yes. Alright, we're hitting red. Alright, go to the safe area. There's this new circle spawning, watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Red circle spawning under us in a moment. You'll need to move soon. We lost someone. I didn't see what happened. Transition. Interrupt blue. Oh, crap. Green tethered onto me. Alright, I'm gonna back away. I won't be healing the group for a moment. That works out. That works out. You guys killed it red real fast that time. First try! Oh my gosh. We did it daily. Wow. Ah. Stressful. Okay. One more daily left. Zero deaths? Yeah. Zero deaths. Exactly.
Just enjoying stream and got ads like a peasant. I am above that madness mucklux sip.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his nieces drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
Okay.
Thank you Adbreak for reminding me my prime sub was ready to use. Tongue.
Tongue. Thank you guys for the resubs. Welcome back. I appreciate them. When are you gonna grow the beard again? It was too powerful. Lady Luck. She liked it at range, but not in melee. The bears. Can you try just mutton chops? Well, I have some standards. I understood that analogy perfectly. Good. It wasn't that complicated. You said this side, please. I think he was telling me politely, you're doing it wrong. Alright. Think we're all here. We're about to activate challenge mode.
The dragon steadies our hand.
I'm shocked. Y'all hit the brakes with the other bear at 1%. Never mind, it died. Starting to pay a compliment. No. All right. Cap says it's a bit frustrating. Objectively good, great encounter design gets wasted because average Guild Wars 2 player isn't willing to look at his own screen during the fight and they didn't nerf bosses for it. Wait, what? I think you typed that after we left the Old Lion's Court, but I don't really know what you're referencing. I don't know that they've done any heavy nerfs on Old Lion's Court, have they? Muck, in your opinion, is Selly Firebrand still playable endgame? Endgame what? Like endgame open world or raids or PvP? Well, not PvP. You can't use Selly there. You could in World v World, I guess. In open world, absolutely. In like raids and stuff like that, I would imagine that a Viper Firebrand would do more damage, but I haven't tested it. Any of y'all Firebrand mans? Is there a profession you rarely see being played well in your groups that you would like to see more often? Haven't seen a good Necro in a while.
Heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Hey!
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Your group is going to remember that. Cyclo, we just wiped on Old Lion's Court 14 times. My group already knew that. Also, some of you are currently kissing a boulder.
You wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
No, honestly, no. It's not like... It's not like Guild Wars 2, it's like, oh man, most of the thieves I beat are just no... I mean, most thieves don't have morals, but they're not unskilled at their class. There is no class where it's like, usually when I see this class, it's a bad player. It's usually when I see any class, 80% of them are not great players. But that's okay, because my YouTube channel is basically elementary school for Guild Wars 2 people. And after that, you can go to Snow Crows. That's like high school. Waypoint's up, by the way.
I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Objection, what you said about Thief is objectively incorrect. What, that they don't have morals? What would be university? Let's see. University people usually take classes like that don't help them mechanically, but it'll be like, you know, the history of dance. So, wooden potatoes. Like, you might learn a lot. I just don't know how it's gonna help. Chip's head just perked up. He heard Mom get home. I was thinking about going to my quick untamed after the problems earlier, but then I was like, I won't have stability. I'll stay on this character. It's got stability.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
But no
Like, there was a few
trains.
moments when DPS Noxxi was tanking the green off to the side of the room, and I was like, oh man, she's dying. I gotta go heal her. And instead of being able to do just some lunar blast from across the arena, I had to run over there, and then I was just like... And I had to, like, spray her with like, this little thing, like, 400 times to patch her up. I was like, oh my god, this takes so long. It did also felt like that. Yeah, you know the moment I'm talking about. Should I buy any of the X packs just for the specs? It depends if you want to play them, Nico. Like for example, on Engineer, my favorite thing to play is often Mechanist. Mechanist was they get a big robot pet. That was added in End of Dragons, so I would have to have End of Dragons to play Mechanist. I don't really enjoy playing core Engineer, but some of its elite specs I love. So it depends what you're into. Feel better. How do you feel about the hero point item? I think it's a little weird that they're adding a way that you can pay to skip playing part of the game. But at the same time, there is already a level 80 boost that's in the shop. So it's not like it's the first time. And, I mean, it's not like, you know, Raid Shadow Legends or something, so... It could absolutely be worse. So, I mean, I think it's odd, but... I don't think it's, like, so reprehensible that I'm whining on the forums or anything.
It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest here, most of the stuff in the gem store under utility is, like, crap and should never be bought. Like, the boosters. Like, there's quite a few things there that are just like, okay, yeah, this is a minor quality of life, but it's not worth 10 cents. How do you get that damage panel in the top right? That is an add-on to the game called Arc DPS. If you do exclamation ARC, that's ARC. I've got a video on it if you want it. Also, there is a tool called the Add-on Manager that can install it for you. If you do exclamation add-ons, I have videos on that if you want it. ARC. Smashy. The other letter. The Mizlock Pass is great. It is great. I do what I want. Well, the bot responds how it wants to. What do you think about underwater combat in general? Morgs, I unironically love the underwater combat in this game. I played WoW and EverQuest before this, and them, a mage that shot fireballs on land, would shoot fireballs underwater. It was, you know, it was kind of whatever. But then in this game, instead of shooting a fireball, they shoot jets of boiling water at people. Like they took time when this game came out to make abilities and mechanics that made sense for underwater for every class. Like the Rangers have shark pets and jellyfish. The Engineers' turrets have buoys tied to them. Like, they did a great job at launch, but they've not balanced underwater combat since launch. They don't use it for anything. So, like, the Mechanist cannot do its job underwater because the mech doesn't work underwater. I don't know why they haven't coded it to work underwater. I think it's labeled as like a land pet or something. But that's just the case as it is. So I do love it. I wish that they would spend a little bit more time on it, because I actually enjoy when I'm doing like stuff on the world map and it ends up taking me underwater. Like, there's some things that don't work underwater, like a Willbender's kick, and that's fine. I think that makes sense, but like the entire mechanist specialization not working underwater, I think is a bit much. Especially since the mech is powered by Jade, which is powered by the water dragon. Freaking super advanced Cantha, and there's stuff that just breaks when it gets a cup of water spilled on it. Muck, can I be in sub 2? Sure. But now there's 6 people in sub 2. I'll trade you with a Reaper. Reapers don't do anything. Sometimes I forget who's the Alak and who's the Quick, but with Reaper, it's simple. I can just, like, throw them wherever. I'm like, oh, these guys never provide anything. Easy.
We need a few good taters. Potato, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Is there a way to train heal support rotation? Yes. Deus, there is a... okay, in the ARC video, again, that's exclamation ARC to have the video pull up, there is a small tutorial on how to go to the DPS training dummy in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome. And that dummy has a thing called an agony field you can turn on where it just does damage to you, and it has low, medium, and high. And you can turn that on and then just try to heal through it. Just try to just stand in it and stay alive. And once you can heal through the middle setting, you're ready for groups. If you can heal through extreme, you're ready for Bone Skinner. That setting is purely for training Bone Skinner. Block this? Nope, that is not blockable. Which class is a better support class, Druid or Firebrand? Cam, the answer to that is definitely 100% it depends on the situation. Like, I am a Druid main. I love my Druid, okay? However, I've got a Gyro on Marlow, but it's not gonna res through that. Someone did the Necro thing. Someone made the kill box, which in this case was bad. Ah, Noxxi pulled him out of the gyro. All right, well, you revived him, so I forgive you. So, example, Druid and Firebrand. Firebrand provides quickness, Druid provides alacrity. Other than those two things, they provide mostly the same boons. They both have access to some stability these days, but Guardian has access to more stability. Druid has way more battle reses. Like, let's say just someone goes down. A Guardian can Signet of Mercy. Res that guy. That Signet's on cooldown for like 60 or 70 seconds. A Druid has Allies Aid, pet res that guy. Search and Rescue, pet pull that guy over here and res that guy. So, which I could have used to save that person who was in the kill box in the center of the room. They have Glyph of the Stars, which is res everyone in that general area. Like 5 to 10 people. You know, that's a Druid thing. Druid has, let's see, a Guardian has more access to projectile block. If you're fighting a boss with a lot of arrows or bullet type mechanics, a Guardian can put up bubbles that stop them. A Druid can do that to a lesser extent, like with a Staff 5 or the Siege Turtle bubble, but much longer cooldown, they cannot do it as often. So, again, there's pros and cons to both. I compete for dead bodies. Is that why you did the Fleshworm thing to make more dead bodies? Did they change the legendary trinkets to be able to disable visuals? Yes, they did. See these checkboxes right here? You can check these. So hang on a second. I'm gonna move over here. So if I check these, the stuff will appear. Like so. Oh, I missed one. Thank you, sure. How is Heal Herald compared to Firebrand? Revmain looking to add a healer build to the roster. Heal Herald. Okay, so also a quickness provider. Does not have a emergency revive on demand, but very good if you know the fights you're about to go into, because you can prepare. Revenants can prepare their legends ahead of time. So you can, Dwarf when you need stability, Demon when you need Boon Rip, Centaur when you need the projectile block. Revenant has the best projectile block in the game because they can keep it up. If they focus on that, they can keep it up virtually the entire fight, which is amazing for like Harvest Temple. Okay, I haven't done Scrapper Bone Skinner in months, so I'm gonna focus up here. Nice CC. I'll save the gyro. No, I'll use the gyro. I wasn't sure if you needed help or not. Dome just to block some of the bullets. Necros, remember to Spectral Grasp. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. Gyros are helping you, Nox.
Just so you don't get bored.
Woo! Oh, man. Yeah, now I was probably not playing it perfectly, but the HPS I put out on my Druid on this fight, I've hit 11k before. On this character, I hit almost 5k. Now, that was not terrible because no one in my group died. And, some of that was just barrier and stuff like that. The only person that died that I saw was someone who stood in a death puddle. And then there was a few downstates that we revived. I learned just to wait till Noxxi pulls them and then throw gyros to help speed up the revive instead of try to gyro them before she pulls, because otherwise it's just going to get wasted. Alright. You could also have the self-stats to show barrier applied. Yeah, you know what? I actually have that on one of my other characters. How do I set that up? There it is. Okay, there we go. So there's some barrier. Lost a quick DPS in group 3. Is any pure DPS in this raid able to become a quick DPS before I recruit? I can? Okay. Alright, so in that case, we have room for one more. If anyone in either of the chats would like to join us, there is the squad join command. We're at Cold War, probably do Dragonstorm after that. I'll probably swap characters after Cold War. This is cool. I'm glad I got a refresher on it, but itching to play my other tune. Boop, boop. Mark, will you do convergences? I could do a convergence after Dragonstorm if people want to. Is there any updates on the gem store today? Not that I've heard of, but I haven't looked. Let's see. Don't see anything new. The plush jackal mount was added a few days ago. The woodland sprite Springer. There's a Twitter page that's just this guy super zoomed in on these creepy eyes that follows a lot of the content creators.
Sentinel.
All right. Mike, what do you think is making Mechanist for a main character? That's totally fine. I mained mech for most of End of Dragons. Like, it had just come out, you know, it was a new pet class that could also support. And, you know, I like my ranger, so I was like, I'll probably love mech. It was really fun. I played it for, you know, better part of a year. You could also play it as a DPS. You don't have to play it as a support like I did. What's the most fun mech build? Fun is subjective, but good question. It depends. Do you like the red numbers or the green numbers? Like, okay, all right. Here's my opinion on NG fun. I love Condi. Most builds, I love just stacking dots and watching the numbers get really big. However, on Engineer, I hate playing Condi because it means going like flamethrower kit, grenade kit, pistols, bomb kit, mortar kit, and you're basically juggling 5 weapons. Your bomb kit, flamethrower kit, grenade kit, mortar kit, and your actual weapon set. So you're just juggling 5 weapons. It's tedious, and it's not fun very quickly. So any like high damage Condi build on NG, any engineer, I get tired of it really quick. So typically I will play power mech, which is pretty unga bunga, or support mech to heal. Condi DPS engineer is Ellie. Honestly, I think it's more Ellie than Ellie. Because if you think about it, like even elementalists don't even use all 4 elements in most of their builds. They just swap between 2 or 3 of them. And Condi engineer is swapping between 5 weapons. Their base weapon, the grenade kit weapon set, the bomb kit weapon set, the flamethrower kit weapon set, and the mortar kit weapon set. So I would actually argue that Condi Inji is more Ellie than Ellie. Now, the damage is great. It's very viable. If you like, you know, doing something really, you know, tactical like that, there's definitely a lot of damage you can squeeze out of it. But for me, it just ends up with, like, my hand hurts. Straight up. But yeah, the Unga Bunga mech builds with, like, Scrapper Hammer or Rifle are great. Very viable. A whole lot less button pressing. Condi Hollow also has Photon Forge. Oh, so 6 weapons. I think the low intensity version of the hammer mech is on the LI builds page on my website. So that one I personally have done a video on. But you can absolutely, you know, once you've mastered that, and you'll do like 30k DPS with that, you can put in more work and squeeze even more damage out of it. Are you skipping Dungeon Rush? I basically skip dungeons. I've done each dungeon one time in the last 5 years. Like, I don't hate them, but I don't see the point either. Like, they take 10 times as long as Fractals, and they pay you 1/10 as much as Fractals, so it just... when I'm happy doing almost anything in the game, dungeons feel like a waste of time. Monk runes? I have Leggy runes. I've never farmed for monk runes the proper way. Even when I got my very first set of monk runes pre-Leggy, you know what I did? I used vouchers from holidays to get the currency so that I didn't have to grind dungeons. So I went from holiday vouchers getting currency to buy monk runes to Leggy runes eventually years later. Monk skips dungeons half as much as ArenaNet does. Ha! Dungeons are super fun. You should try it more. No, a while back, my son was trying to do Frostfang, and he needed to do some dungeons, and we did it, and it was horrible. No, I actually would like to try it less. Like, there was one, there was like these laser things, and they instant killed you if you make any mistakes, so we spent like 30 minutes trying to get through the lasers, and then when we finally got through it, we realized that there's 5 consoles on the other side, and the 2 of us couldn't click all the consoles, so we had to leave the whole dungeon and find a different one. Then we went to a different one, and then we had to do some kind of mini game there involved. We had to look up a guide, and I found a Reddit post that was 8 years old so that we could figure out how to get through that one. And I was just like, oh my god. Dude, we spent hours just trying to clear like one thing. No. And then at the end of it, the reward's like 4 copper and a half of a fish. You need to get good? Well, you know what? You need some tact. Tomorrow, I'll be a little better at the game. You still will be unbearable. Damn the feelings. You deserved it. Nothing hurts more than a raw story mode, especially with the disconnect bug. That was actually one of the ones I did when we were trying to get him the boys some tokens. But yeah, no, look, the dungeons are fine. I don't hate them, but I don't see the point in doing them. Like, okay, I feel like in this game, I enjoy playing my character more than really doing specific fights. There are some fights I love. I like the Temple of Phoebe one, but Phoebe. Most of the time, it's just I like playing my tune. What I'm doing doesn't matter to me. So I'll just do whatever pays the best. Strikes, good. Raids, good. Fractal's good. Open world, doesn't pay well, but if I'm bored, it's easy to just jump in and do open world stuff. Dungeons, requires a group, have to do setup, pays terribly, takes forever. I honestly just don't see the point in doing it. But if you find it fun, that's fine. I'm not trying to convince you to stop. I'm just telling you how I feel about it. Like, if they took the dungeons and made, like, okay, if a fractal takes 15 minutes and it gives you 5 gold, and a dungeon takes an hour, I feel like it should give you at least 10 to 15 golds. But it doesn't. It gives you, like 80 silver or something. Raise your rent. You can drop items worth hundreds of gold. You can, yeah. Dude, literally this strike has 2 items that can drop that are worth thousands of gold. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. You can get the Helm of Con-Ur and the Con-Ur enchant from doing the strike mission. That doesn't mean it's gonna happen. And then it happens. Oh, I hope it does. That'd be great. Is it just me, or when she says, like, infantry do this and everyone do that, like, is nothing happening?
Specialists, incinerate them!
I don't see any specialists incinerating me, do y'all? No Frost Legion. I've never seen this happen. So, literally none of her abilities worked. So we had an indestructible Old Lion's Court, and then the easiest version of Cold War I've ever seen. Her troops abandoned her? Yeah. Alright. Dragonstorm. You killed the rest of her troops in the first half? Alright, let's see. This squad is now a 50-man squad. If anybody on either platform wants to join us, we're on EU, we're gonna do Dragonstorm, and maybe Convergences after. Private squad. Enemies have Arc installed, they saw Heisen's DPS and left, lol. You know what I want, Mug? High Priestess Amala Strike Mission, the boss fight from Twilight Oasis. It's such a cool boss fight, but fractal difficulty means 90% is just a DPS golem. You can do the same with a ton of fractal bosses, honestly.
Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisms.
Do I stay scrapper? You know what? I'm gonna go support mech. Muck, redeem reminder since Jackals isn't here to do it. What? I'll refund that.
Coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's
Muck, you got mail.
Bring him down.
Dungeon Rush.
Use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? To Ryland.
Okay, done.
Bram knew the risks.
Wizard's Vault. Nah.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander.
Did you grow? You look like you grew. All that dormant energy can't be good for you.
You hit the weak dragon you knew you could control.
Aren't there extra ords of Dungeon Rush?
I'll show you.
I have 8,000 gold from logging in each day. I don't care.
Jormag has not yet joined you, Jack.
Look, now here's the
Draw them
thing.
out.
I've mentioned this before. This is a video game. The number one thing for playing the game should be fun. I don't find those fun. I could literally get a mail that says we are paying 100 gold per completed dungeon. And I would be like, I'm not going. Okay? 1,000 gold, I'll consider it. Like, and that's a maybe. Like, I need you to understand how much I don't want to do that. Like, I don't care that they're offering 50 more silver for that. I play the game to have fun. If I'm not having fun, I'm gonna play to a different game. I'm not gonna, like, force myself to do some game mode I don't want to do just because it's, like, paying me. Like, that's just work. That's, like, the definition of a job.
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
Hi.
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Bram, are you yourself?
That's unsettling.
There's a new cave X-Mog for Dungeon Rush. Is that new? I'd have to look at it. I'm not sure.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
Did Teapot quit Guild Wars 2? Not that I've heard of. He did stream it almost every day for 10 years, though. So he might. I know he's been playing WoW lately, so he's probably dividing his time between the two. Which dungeon bullied me? No dungeon bullied me. I like I said, it's just none of them are particularly fun for me. I cannot think of any. I can't think of any dungeon where I'm like, oh man, that was a good fight. I want to go do that again. And that's fine. Like, it's very old content. If some people enjoy it, that's totally okay. But I'm not really interested in doing that.
What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons.
I've stayed my hand before, brother. No more.
You don't enjoy destroying Graveling mounds? Oh, the freaking Graveling mounds! Don't get me started. They're immune to conditions. Last time I went in there, after wiping, I had to like go over to a corner, change all my legendary gear to power, swap to a power build, because we couldn't kill the Graveling mounds. They predate when they made destructible objects like burnable and bleedable and stuff.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down together.
Oh my gosh, it's so nice being able to use my block when I need to block and not just waste it constantly because someone needs protection.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable.
This is it. What? Ah! What? Why are you so scary right now? Why you hit me with your butt? Oh my gosh. He just roundhouse me with his cheeks.
This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Ice and fire forces are desperate. We can't let them get a foothold on the ley line.
Or doesn't Jorma get reached equilibrium on the power meter? We're close.
Oh, Noxxi, your infusion's gone. It's like you're naked. It's so weird. Is that just because you're in the vehicle? Turtle removes infusions.
I feel it,
Jeez.
champion. The connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now! Sever their bond to the dragon!
Why does that Scourge do 38k DPS? Mine does 18. Well, I mean, in here you're hitting a lot of different targets. Some of that might be AoE. Or you might be terrible. I don't know.
Is this working? Is this genuinely actually working?
Stay focused. One last push. For Bram. For all of us. Champion, help me! There's too much. There's power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold on.
Imagine a voice pack for the game where she sounds like Arnold. Get to the prisms! I'd use it. This power is so wild! Now, Keith.
It's done, champion.
Does Guild Wars 2 have different language dubs? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm a lame-o who only speaks one language, but I'm pretty sure there's like French and German and there's the other versions. GG. Now the question is what now? Noxxi asked me if I would
am I allowed to
converge.
win at the Asura Master Race yet?
What's up, in Blanky? Okay. Alright. You get on with the dude. Head to Wizard's Tower. I am Mahuyo. I know 2 languages, English and bad English. So, Boston. Baffling says, fairly new to the game, just reached 80. What order should I try dungeons, fractals, raids, and strikes? Or should I wait till I complete story and expansions? So, fractals and raids and strikes are all max level content. However, dungeons start at like level, I think 30. While you're leveling, if you're new to the game, strongly encourage doing like your story stuff. The green quest line. It's the rewards for that are really good. They give a lot of XP, stuff like that. As well as if you hit H and go to achievements, there's a thing here called the Adventure Guide. This teaches you the basics of the game, and if you do these achievements, it gives a ton of XP. Also, if you need it, I've got a guide for new players right now. All right, let's throw everyone into a group here. Okay, anyone who wants to do convergence, here's a squad join command. I'm on EU. Use that squad join command, join up, and meet us in the Wizard's Tower. I'll wait a minute for people to do that. Thank you. Was too scared to try dungeons while leveling. Wanted to wait to have good gear. No worries. Could you read my earlier messages referring to the OLC fights? Let me see. Hang on a sec. Overwhelming says, I'm kind of a new player, 100 days in now, and first time I did OLC, this exact scenario happened to me, where we kind of wiped over and over on green and blue phase and eventually disbanded. I avoided OLC for a month afterwards, being very afraid of it. The next time I entered OLC, I was really easy, and I assumed the first group had healing issues. Now I've done OLC a handful of times, and even the CM, and I see in your group, the heal cannot be the issue. Is this happening because the low DPS makes still blue and green phase just takes so long and pressure mistakes falls? Yeah. I mean, it was a combination of things. Like, one, it was a pug, you know, and mistakes happen in pugs. There was a few people there that I could tell did not know the fight very well. There was, moments where, you know, at the beginning I just said, let's just not interrupt except when, during the 3 moments you have to interrupt. There are some moments where it's easier to interrupt and some where it's easier not to. Making a blanket statement like let's always interrupt or let's never interrupt makes it easier for when you're not on voice, but if you're on like Discord or something, it's easier to just kind of pick based on the situation. Like interrupt that one, don't interrupt this one, etc. That makes it easier. Really good DPS makes the phases happen faster, which is less time for mistakes. So yeah, the people doing more DPS helps also. Things like that. But yeah, for pugging, Old Lion's Court and Harvest Temple both definitely good at wiping pugs. Alright, anyone who's joined the squad that provides alacrity, please drag yourself into a new group. Make a new group with just yourself if you're an alac provider. Are you an LFG? Nope, I'm not. It's just me and y'all. It's a very private party. Alright, we got a few pet chips in the queue, so do some of this right now for Stormfort and Likachu. Alright, if you're a quickness provider, please join one of the alac providers. So there's a maximum of 2 people in each of those groups. Hi, Mark. Hi, Evening. Once again, if you provide quickness, please join one of the alac people that are currently alone, so that you pair up. Shark, what? Alright, I guess we just don't have a lot of quickness, but alright, we've done what we can. Okay, DPS, fill in the groups until they have up to 5 people. I am zoning in. Time to converge! Oh! Now for this place that makes me think it's like kind of foggy. Once again, everyone in group 1, move yourself into the other groups. Fill them in. Try to keep group 1 empty. There's no boons in that group. Alright, I'm gonna start moving people around. Waiting on people to zone in. I'm keeping a network error. I'm on EU. Are you on NA? The leading cause of that is people in the wrong country. This is not a hamburger squad. This is a healthcare squad. Continent? Ah, it's the size of a country. Same thing. Like, if Australia is a country, Europe's a country. Australia doesn't exist. Mike, I'll take you Panda Express from Georgia. Oh boy. I love Panda Express. Which squad still needs quick? I don't know. I've already lost track. All right, I'm gonna start it. All right, assignments. Listen up. So when it is time to split up, here are the assignments. Let's see. We are going to have to. All right, here are the assignments when it's time to split up. Group 2, 3, and 4 guard Zoja. Group 4, you're also the siege machine killing group. You're gonna hunt Trebuchets. So anytime that a trebuchet spawns, you're gonna go out, you're gonna kill it, and then come back to the middle. Once again, that's Group 4 with Tokizo, Christian BG, Andy Held, and Wind Shark. 5, 6, and 7. When it's time to split up, you guys go to the bottom left. 8, 9, 10, 11. When it's time to split up, you guys go to the bottom right. That's it. Only 35 people today. Usually we end up with 50. Hopefully it scales well. Have you tried using hamburgers for healthcare? I have so many hamburgers in my diet, and I have not had to go to the hospital in hours. So clearly it's working well.
Have a good stream, Muckluck.
Shay Chain, thank you. Appreciate this support. Welcome. Hours, eh? Yes. Not enough burgers then.
Fluctuation. I'll need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Mabon taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
Everything scales except the freaking rat. No, I can shrink myself even smaller, see? The other rat Zoja? No, she's huge. Look at her. I just noticed all the ascended food. Nom. Siege engine, group 4, go handle it, please. There should be 4 of you, so if you don't see 4 teammates over there, make sure that you yell at them in party chat. New person just joined the squad. I'm putting them in group 10, so when it's time to split up, you'll go to the bottom right. New cape skin for Dungeon Rush. Where is it? Expedition cape. Yeah, I like how it comes out of my lower back. Yeah, no thanks. That's not a cape, that's a butt flap. New siege machine, top right. That's a napkin.
I can feel the demonic essence in those high cryptids. Take them down, and I can throw that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful.
Alright, we got champions to kill. New siege machine, bottom right.
Possession thing to worry about.
Glyphing. This is a good time to talk about this. If there's anyone here who doesn't already know, there is no waypoint to respawn at. So if a teammate dies, they will be gone for a while. So please do everything in your power to save your teammates, and it will help you in the long run as well. Okay, it's time to split up. A reminder on assignments. Groups 2, 3, and 4 stay middle, but group 4, you're still handling siege machines. 5, 6, and 7, bottom left. 8, 9, 10, 11, bottom right. When the bottom left group is finished down there, they'll go north, and when the bottom right group is finished, they go north. New siege machine spawned. Siege group. People that are in the middle, watch Zoja's western side. New siege machine, top left.
Reviving our fallen.
New siege machine, top right. People that are on the center island, if you have any essence, turn it into Zoja. She took some damage from that last hit. There's a downstate somewhere. Okay, good. New siege machine, bottom right.
Reviving our fallen.
Mahuya says, I think they released a trailer for Winter's Day and new weapons. You got a link for it, Mahuya? If so, I'll check it out. If it's just on their blog post or their YouTube, I can find it eventually once I finish this. Okay, southeast group go to northeast. Siege group, there's a new one bottom left. And once again, southeast group go to the northeast circle next. Group in the middle, We need to make a better effort of engaging the enemies before they're on top of Zoja. She's taking way more damage than she normally does in convergences. So try to engage the enemies before, like right now there's a wave coming from the east. Try to hit them before they hit her. Misclick. Okay, southwest group go to northwest. New siege machine, top right. Just don't let the spites hold. Yep, there's a new wave from the east of Zoja. Yeah, these things, I think they're like banelings. They just charge in and go boom. Anytime I think of a mechanic where something runs up to someone else that explodes, I think of banelings from StarCraft. But that's not even the first game I saw that in. But I don't know. I think banelings. Good job on those spites. New siege machine. Most of you are already on it, but top left. Nice job. Top right group, help the top left group finish off, please. Nice job on the spites. Rise.
One of Edward's generals.
Okay. Sometime soon, there's another spite wave. Sometime soon there will be a new red icon on the map. Top left. All right, everybody, all 50 people, finish the fight you're in and then head to the top left. Or 50. The whole squad, I should say. For once we don't have 50. But all peoples, head to the top left. And we got the Demon Knight. Alright, from this point forward, just saying it for the new folks, Zoja will be slowly dying every second. We occasionally need to bring her essence to top her health off. So if you're full on essence, look at the top right corner and see if she needs healing. If she does, bring it to her. If she's full health, then save it for a few seconds so it's not wasted. Alright, it's changing location. Top Zoja off and then go to the new area. I'm stuck in combat. Okay, he's about to move again. Alright, top Zoja off before we leave, because she will be bleeding while she moves to the new position on the map. Okay, head toward the new location. Top right. Glyphing. Resing everyone. Oh, green numbers. It's like 8 people or something. Zoja's half health. We need to do a delivery, friends. Everyone with essence, please bring it to Zoja. Otherwise, we are going to get ejected from the instance.
It's making its way to the center island. We can end this here and now.
Okay. The combat wombat. Live 'cause I can. GG. That was some nice converging. Well done.
Let's head back home.
All right. Well done. Open all the boxes. So many boxes. 53K. That's it? You did 65 in one of your videos. You slacking. Thanks for unmuck. Thank you. Ooh, someone got a Supreme Rune of Holding. Nice. My favorite moment was when we converged all over him. Yeah. That'll be the thumbnail from for the converging guide. I need to find or Photoshop a picture of Zoja that's got like, oh, and then just write, I'm converging all over the thumbnail. I can go to 90K on Zera. I'm never doing Zera with you again. I remember that you just kept unga-bunging and you would not help with mechanics, and it was extremely stressful because we were all having to carry you through mechanics. I'll converge with you, though. That's fine. Someone said there's a new Guild Wars 2 video on their YouTube channel. Let me see if I can find it. Guild Wars 2. Oh, that's cool. I type in Guild Wars 2 on YouTube, and it's like, yeah, Muckluck's live right now. That's awesome. Good job, YouTube. Honestly, that's wonderful. I like that it comes up before the main channel does. Also, Heisen's video comes up before the main channel does. Wonderful. Guild Wars 2 channel. There it is. Okay. What is it? Composing the soundtrack. No, I don't care about the soundtrack. No, there's not a new video. Maybe it's unlisted? Is there a new blog post? GW2 blog post. Expanded weapon proficiency beta. No, there's not a new blog post or a new video. I wonder, someone said it was something on Reddit. I haven't gone to Reddit in a while. I wonder if it's like data mined. If it's data mined, I can't talk about it. What? I'm looking. Hang on. It's on Twitter. Okay. You mean X? One sec. I'm opening X. Guild Wars 2 Winter's Day trailer 2023. Okay, it must be an unlisted video because it wasn't on their main thing. All right, so what do we got? DX Racer. Hold on. Let's see if there's anything else here. Okay. Winter's Day is coming. Prepare for the cheer and merriment of seasonal rewards, wintry activities, and all-around festivities. And then, what do we got? Hang on. It's cute. I don't think it needs a news video for me on this, but let's take a look again. Alright, so we got a Wreath Shield, a new Mace skin, a new Staff skin that's got like jingle bells on top, a new sword, a new axe, a backpack with a wreath on it that also has a reindeer. The armor might be new. I don't recognize the shoulder. New rifle. There's the axe from another angle. Plush Springer miniature. Backpack, not shield. Oh, that might have just been the shield on his back and not the, not a backpack. Yeah, I think you're right. Hold on. Yeah, that's it. He had that on his back and I thought it was a backpack. Time to farm orphan. Freaking orphan farm. Most important thing, Karma. Char not invited to Christmas? No. You guys are always like trying to jump in the tree and knocking it down. Not invited. Not invited at all. They were naughty, yeah. Alright, GG. Now that we've kept, Actually, I'm so in the habit of Noxxi being up way past their bedtime whenever we play games together. I started to say now that we've kept Noxxi up till 5 a.m. and I was like, oh no, it's probably not 5 a.m. for once because it's morning for me. I would set a fire on it. Oh my gosh. This one on a previous year did knock the tree over. He tried to like push up against it, and it was apparently not as stable as I thought it was, and he just knocked the thing over. Crash. We set up the tree the other day, and he does like to lay under it. Fortunately, he's not messing with, we're fine if he lays under, but if he starts messing with the branches, we get on him. You aren't hanging the tree? Hanging the tree? It hasn't committed any crimes. That's pretty severe. Not sure if you saw this. Check your DMs. What's up? See the reply of the guy who asked how I fit. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. So Lord Hyzen tweeted, at long last, I have enough rift essences for gifts and hopefully for precursor armor. And you have all the essences like that. Okay. And he said, and then Hyzen says, see the reply of the guy who asked how did I fit them in my inventory. I assume, yeah. I'll admit, I just assumed you had already turned them into the Cryptus Essence, where it's the amalgamated one, because that takes up less space. I didn't think that you did this. That is something. So, hold on, where is it? So he says, how did you even have enough bag space to hold them? And Hyzen posts this picture. And then, damn. Oh, hopefully this is not your main character. That's crazy. I look at this and I just think, man, that would be a lot of hours of me not having fun. That's the first thing I think of when I look at that. It is. Check the bottom skills. I can't even. Oh, I see Legends. That's a Revenant. Okay. The other end piece. I was wondering where it went. Wait, that's so weird. That means you used one of the end pieces yesterday and the other today?
I bought a fresh loaf of bread. So that's the top of the bread.
But the last one had one end piece. And then this one has one end piece.
That was finishing off.
Wait, so you don't leave both end pieces till the end?
I didn't think you would mind.
Alright. Chat, we gotta do a poll. What's standard? When you use a loaf of bread, is the last sandwich the one with the end pieces? Or does the first sandwich have one end piece and the last sandwich has the other end piece? Option A or option B? Or I guess option C would be you don't eat end pieces because you're picky. B. Really? Really? I'm shook. I am surprised. C, throw them away? If you're gonna throw them away, toss them to some birds or something. The end pieces are not on the same sandwich. Oh my gosh.
They're all on my side?
It's like 60-40 in your favor. I'm surprised though. I thought this would be overwhelming victory for me. You think I would have done this poll if I didn't think I was gonna win?
I could have hidden the end piece, but I didn't.
You know I would catch that. It tastes different. Chat, let me tell you about a war crime she committed once. Can you fix the door, please? There's a lot of light coming in. Chat, there's one day. All right, look at this. Let's say I'm holding a loaf of bread, right? My hands are the two end pieces. My wife one day, she's like, hey, I made you lunch so you can take it to work. I'm like, all right. And I've got the two, she took the two end pieces. Excuse me, sorry. I got the two end pieces, and she took them, and she did this, and then put peanut butter and jelly between them. So from the outside, it looked like a normal sandwich, but they were end pieces that were just upside down. And she, like, I don't know, like, I'm not picky. I would eat the end pieces. I don't have a problem with that, but she tried to hide it. I was like, what? So yeah, she does this and makes a sandwich, and then I'm at work and I bite into it. I'm like, are these end pieces? And I open it and I realize they're end pieces, and I take a picture with my phone and I send it to her, and I was like, why the hell did you try to hide this? And she thought it was so funny, and she posted it on like her Facebook group with her girlfriends. And she's like, he caught me, I was like, what? What's wrong with you? Like, I would have eaten them, it was fine, but like, you just caught me off guard. But yeah, that's Lady Luck. Close this Heisen picture. But back on the Heisen topic, Heisen, can't you turn some of these into those amalgamated essences to save space, or do you have to keep them like this? You already did? Did you just want to get a picture like that before you did it? Not really, I was making sure I got the right numbers so I don't mix things up. Oh, that's fair. You can't just cost 50 ectos each, yeah. Like, I haven't not been grinding rifts, but I have gotten a fair amount of the essences. Just anytime they start overflowing out of my inventory, I've been turning them into the amalgamated just to conserve space. And that's actually about to happen again. There we go. Knives says, woe is me and my 20,000 gold and every leggy in the game faints. Lord Heisen, probably. You think Heisen's down to 20k gold? I promise you he's not. There's no way he only has 20k gold. He made every Gen 3 like the day they came out. Those bags? Oh my god. Alright, look. How's that? Atrixian. How's that? How do you have so much ectos? I play the game. Heisen says, show them that direct message I sent you for the flex. He just sent me those. I have, I don't have that. I've got a pretty nice, trading post box at the moment, though. Got 4K sitting there. Cries and poor. When are you gonna pick up those coins? I used that image, a screenshot of this to make a point for a video that's coming out soon. Once Noxxi has finished editing the video and I'm positive I don't have to re-record anything, I'll collect it. I was using it to drive home the point that you can make a ton of money by turning volatile magic into trophy shipments and then just selling those trophy shipments. And then, like, I showed that I basically did that here and made like 4,000 gold. Why still play Guild Wars 2 when you have 8k gold? You've got the cause and effect backwards. I play Guild Wars 2 because it's fun, and that caused me to get 8k gold. Because I kept playing it, and the money just piles up. It's not that I get 8k gold, then I stop playing. It's I play, and as a side effect, I got the gold. Thanks to the strikes, I cleaned up my bags. I got the Lover. The first precursor I dropped after 4 years. Whoa! Oh my gosh, I'm making people money. I have 186 gold and I feel rich, but they're calling me back to my soft room now. Knives, daily routine. It's like 10 to 20 gold a day. That means in about 1 week of me doing what I do in the first 10 minutes of each stream, I have your life savings. But I have another video coming out on that. My wallet never goes up from volatile because I keep using the trophies. So my wallet increases in, so I get Eternalize and stuff every single day. Every time the Eternalize fills up, I turn it into volatile. And then anytime I feel like it, I cash out all the volatile and turn it into gold. But, yeah, hold on, no, close that. All right, people yelling at me to clean my bag. Yeah, I can clean this up a little bit. Like, I don't know if you've answered this before, but where do I go to turn Eternalize into volatile magic? Exclamation ice banana. What is the max number of bags a toon can have? They recently increased it. Hang on. It used to be 10. It's something more than 10 now. $14. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, Heisen has a Discord. I don't have a shortcut to it. If you look underneath any of his videos, there's probably a link to his Discord. I would just give it to you, but I don't have it. Let's see. How often are the rooms of holding drop in Convergence? They're not super common. I go in there... I've done maybe 10 Convergences. Let's say each one had almost 50 people. And on like 5 or 6 occasions, one of the people... So that's like 5 or 6 out of 5. So maybe that's like a 1% drop chance. So it's like 5 or 6 people out of the 500 I've taken in there have gotten some. So like every other time I see one person yell that they got some. So if you go in there with the intent to get some, you're probably not going to. Search for consumables. Legendary Path Astral Gifts. I just got something for an achievement. Don't know what. Skyforge weapon box. I think I have all these. All right. And go to a merchant, sell junk, deposit all, squish. Do I have any blue un-IDs? Yup. Salvage blue and white items. And split this stack. ID those. the money piles up, that doesn't happen. I'm literally proof that it does happen. Unless you have really bad spending habits and you keep like just burning it on something. It literally does happen. Dude, I hate farming. I do not do flipping on the trading post. I do not run in circles in Silverways. I can't run around in Dragonfall for more than 2 events before I get bored. I can't do it. I don't do daily fractals. I do strikes often, but not daily. I don't clear raids every week. I don't even do PvP every day, and I never World v World. Like, most of my money just comes from that routine I do, that's like, you know, 10 minutes a day tops. And then, like, the money just builds up to the point where I bought the Juggernaut, and I bought, what was it? The Unicorn Bow, just like on a whim one day. It's just like, here, 2,000 gold. It just slammed it down. So even after buying both of those just straight up, I have like 8,000 gold right now. The money truly does just build up like that. Am I the richest in the game? No. But I also feel that anyone that thinks like the Griffin is expensive just doesn't, you know, they just need some knowledge. Like, they don't understand that, like, to get the Griffin, they just have to do a habit that takes a few minutes for like a week or 2. And then if they just keep doing that habit, they'll never worry about money for, you know, the Sky Scale or the Griffin or Vision or like anything ever again. What's your account value? I'll check. Hang on. I get asked this periodically, but I never remember the answer. GW2 efficiency is loading. One sec. I don't play this game, but I have a Prime code if this is allowed. Someone enjoy. Oh, thanks, Eggs. I appreciate that. Yeah, anyone in chat's welcome to grab that. Jade Runestone's easy to get and sell. Don't relatively cheaply. Yeah. Like again, I have full Leggy. I basically have everything I could want in the game. I even have like portable banks and portable trading posts that are worth thousands of gold. And it's mainly just due to that 10 minutes a day habit. All right, there you go. Someone asked what my account's worth. According to efficiency, 242,000 gold. And I don't farm. Someone who doesn't have the Griffin also probably doesn't have the masteries required for things like Biora chess. Yeah, and playtime. Playtime, about 8,000 hours. And I gotta tell you that I make as much money in like the 10 minutes a day habit as I did in weeks at a time at the beginning, because I didn't know what I was doing. I had no idea what I was doing at the time. Do you have an HTCM clear? No. Who do you think I am, Lorenity? No. As for masteries and Biora, like, the number one thing I always recommend people to do is farm the home instance in the guild hall. That's like 15 to 20 gold a day. And you can just keep the materials or just sell it. So that's 15 to 20 gold per day of just farming home instance in guild hall. You could do that at level 2. You'll get more money on a level 80 character because they can use the level 80 gathering tools, but a level 2 can do that and make golds per day just mining those nodes. A full home instance, though? Yeah, that's not a big fucking deal. You can literally go into Radasum, say LFG full home, and in a few minutes you'll probably find one. I see it all the time. How is it you could farm 3 guild instances? You can farm 5 guild instances a day. This is all going to be in a video that I've currently got in Noxxi's editing box right now. But guild halls, there's an upgrade in the guild hall called Synthesis Output. It can be level 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4. So there's 5 levels of it, from 0 to 4. And they, as long as they're different levels of that upgrade, they don't share cooldown. So if you're in a guild hall with max level, a guild hall with level 3 output, a guild hall with level 2 output, a guild hall with level 1 output, and a guild hall that's like pretty low level as 0 output upgrades, you can farm all 5 of them every day. Takes a little bit of effort to, you know, say looking for guild hall with this and that, but then you can benefit from it every day forever. How do you get 15 to 20 gold from home instance? No, I said you get 15 to 20 gold from doing home instance plus guild halls. The home instance current value, according to Fast Farming website, the value of a full clear home instance is currently about 12 gold. And basically, that's like you just mine everything in there, and then if you sold every single thing you picked up and turned it into gold, the value is about 12 gold per day right now. Now, I don't immediately sell everything. I just hit deposit all and throw it into the bank. And then on occasion, when I start overflowing with the material, like, oh man, I've got a lot of cured rugged leather. I'll throw a few of these stacks on the trading post right now, because this just builds up for my home instance leather racks. Oh look, well, there's 10 gold, and there's another 10 gold. I just made 20 gold. Like, basically every day when I farm the home instances in my guild halls, all of these materials the stacks are getting larger and larger every day. My guild has 69, 67, 55, doesn't matter. You're talking about the total guild hall level. I'm talking about the level of one specific upgrade called Synthesis Output. Hold on a sec. I'll show you, because I'm not doing anything right now. Let me go to our main guild. No, the 69, 67, 55, 34, that's the total guild hall level. I think a level 2 can't, since they can't use the Orichalcum gathering tools. Yes, as I said, a level 2 will get less than a level 80 because of the level of the gathering tools, but they can still get some. And I know this because I have alt accounts that leveled from 2 to 80 farming the home instance nodes. Literally, I leveled them from level 2 to level 80 mining nodes, which means there was a very long period of time they were getting less gold, but they were making money. They were making bank. And that reason is the level, like the Living World Season 3 nodes, the Living World Season 4 nodes, that's like, combined, that's like 10 of the nodes. Those don't have a requirement on the Orichalcum gathering tools. Those can be done on, like, copper tools. Alright. This guy, only guild officers would be able to see this. You'd have to ask them. This is the guy that upgrades the nodes. You talk to him, and at first, the nodes are level 0. This is synthesis output. That makes them level 1. This is level 2. This is level 3. This is level 4. If you're in multiple guilds that have different levels of this, like they either, like they haven't upgraded that or whatever, they don't share a cooldown. So if most people, if they're in multiple guilds and they're all max level, they share a cooldown. So they mine one and it mines all of them. Every guild I'm in is already maxed out. Well, if you're there for social reasons, well, that's fine. If you're there for loot, well, leave one of them and join a different one. Like, I'm in 2 guilds for social reasons and, like, 3 more just for managing them and getting, like, the farm out of them. Home and Radisum is easiest, quickest to gather. I also believe that. How does one find a guild with an advanced guild hall? I'm in 2 guilds, both are low level. You can advertise. You know, it depends on what kind of guild you want too. Like you can, if you're trying to find a World v World guild, you would look in World v World. If you're trying to find one for PvP, maybe in the PvP lobby. For just about anything else, you could do Lion's Arch. You could post on Reddit. There's a subreddit for guild recruitment, I believe. You could post on the Facebook page. Don't laugh. The Facebook people are nicer than the Reddit people. No one uses the Grove. There's a lot of walls in the Grove, so like, there's a lot of like going around turns and corridors and stuff like that. It makes it, I believe, take more time. I just went to Radisum on NA. Within 15 seconds, someone was advertising a full home. Yeah. Yeah, granted, it's not 100% of the time that's going to be the case, but most of the time it is. For a new player who's about 75% PvE and 25% PvP, I can't make my mind between Ranger and Warrior. Ooh. I mean, there really is no bad classes right now, Undead Raver. If it were me and I was trying to decide between 2 classes, I would look at their elite specializations and see if any of that really appealed to me. Like, Ranger has Druid, Untamed, and Soul Beast. Warrior has Spellbreaker, Berserker, and Bladesworn. And I would look to see if any of those really, you know, got my attention. I normally play tanks in games, so confused in this game. Yeah, in this game, any class can tank. The enemies... Okay, how can I explain this? So, like, in World of Warcraft, the dragon will just keep hitting the tank and 100% ignore everybody else. The mobs are smarter than that in this game. The mobs will hit whoever they want. So everyone just moves around based on that. You know, if the mob comes at you, you might, like, you know, move out of the way, or you dodge, or you back away, and you know, whoever's not getting hit at that moment is hitting the thing in the back. In a raid, if you're doing a raid boss, then some raid bosses will focus on whoever has the highest toughness. So you just have someone who wants to be the tank put on gear that has high toughness, and boom, they're the tank. And, you know, some people are better at it than others, but anyone can do it. What does it say? You're so high on rank. I'm currently 325 according to GW2 efficiency. On rank? What is rank? Like, I see leaderboard. 6,900. Nice. I don't know what the rank thing is. Is there a cap to stats? A cap to stats? I don't know that there's a cap, but I mean, the best gear in the game has set stat values, so you're not going to get much higher than, like, you know, best gear plus a food buff, things like that. It's not going to go much higher. But yeah. There's a ton of ways to make money in the game. Like, you can do, like, raid clears. A full raid clear, a lot of money. Daily fractals and challenge modes, tons of money. Strike missions, tons of money. If you do PvP regularly and you never spend any money, it does pile up, just because there's occasional boxes you get from PvP that give 20 gold. The thing is that I get really just like, you know, I'll be very loud about is when people are like, oh, well, I don't, you know, I'm too scared to do any of that instance content, and I'm so poor, I can't make money. And I'm like, yes, you can. You can. And that's, although I've got a video on that's a couple years old, most people just assume that old videos are out of date. So I've got another one that'll be done soon that talks about this. But yeah, like the little things that you see me doing in the first 10 minutes of every one of my Guild Wars 2 streams, that's what gets me my money. Right now, Warrior is about to take the video. Heal over a few months. Warrior's gonna be a lot more viable because you get access to staff. Heal. Let's see. I made my money from crafting and selling legendaries, but the downside is all the spirit shards it takes. Yeah, I've never crafted and sold a legendary. I know how to do it. I've just never done it. But yeah, that is another thing you can do. Worldly world is pure profit. Yeah, but I remember. I don't remember if it was Guild Wars 2 or WoW, but long ago I remember doing PvP in one of those games, and there was repair bill costs. So the longer you PvP'd, the more money it costs. But that was removed. They took that out, and it's not an issue anymore. So now you could just play for fun and go and, you know, do whatever. Any advice for crafting? For me personally, I would say don't worry about it till you're max level. Like, you can do it earlier on, but for me, I just did it after I was max level on my characters. Also, you can get every crafting discipline. It'll show you on your character select. Like, for example, this character is a jeweler and a armorsmith. There's little icons here, and it shows you what crafting disciplines they are. So you can use that to get all of them covered slowly over time. Crafting's good for leveling if you've got, like, the resources and the money. It does give XP to craft things, yes. Since I started watching your guides and I followed your routine, I would stay around 1,500 gold now before I'd be lucky to go above 500 gold. Thank you. Positive testimonial. Noxxi, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Well, I didn't even know you were streaming. You were in here listening to my stream and you were streaming? Oh my goodness. I was entertaining 2 streams. Welcome. Mugla Douglas, well, that'll be Reginald Esquire IV. This is John's Advanced Levels III. Welcomes you and your dear green viewers to the lab. Hope you enjoy your steam entertainment on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Overwhelming says it does depend a lot on where you are in the game, though, right? Because I play 14 hours a day. Wow, that's more than me. I do daily fractals of CMs. Those give a lot of money. Strikes, those give money. Levy farm, I've never done that. Some metas, those give a little money. But gold doesn't really pile up since a lot of legendaries to still get so gold gets sunk there. Well, no. That means the gold did pile up, but then you spent it. Like, that doesn't mean you didn't get the gold. You did get the gold, but then you spent it on a project. Once you're set on legendaries and all you got left are specific weapons, I could agree the gold would pile up. Yeah, but I was saying, like, you did get the gold. You just spend it on legendary projects, which is, that's fine. That's great. But that doesn't mean you didn't get the money. Stream Elements linking to Mug saying it's Noxxi. Wait, what? Check out Noxxi. They're playing Guild Wars 2 and link to Mug. What? Also, I gotta eat, not feel okay today. Have a good one, Nox. Had fun playing with you. Nikolai says advice for crafting. If you want to level it efficiently, use a guide. It's very easy to waste a ton of gold leveling up crafting Guild Wars 2. True. If you're trying to level the crafting, and purely all you care about is not making specific items at the moment, you're just trying to get your skill level as high as you can. There, what was it, GW2 Crafts? I haven't been there in ages. Hang on a sec. Is this it? I've got a whole guide on this, but GW2 Crafts on this website, at the top of it, there, it's slightly off, it's slightly cut off. Hang on a second. Okay, so up at the top here, there's fast guides, and you can like click one of these and just like follow these, and they'll say buy 3 of this, make 4 of this, do 2 of this, make 5 of this, and you just follow it to the letter, and you'll be max level with the least amount of money spent. It's a very handy website. Very handy. I have a 2-hour daily routine. Yeah, but if I made a video on a 2-hour daily routine, I would get ripped apart on YouTube. Like, yeah, I could tell you how to make a ton of money in an hour or 2 hours, stuff like that, but I'm trying to just drive home the point that in just a few minutes a day, each day you play, you can get enough income flowing in to do whatever you want long term. You know, like if you want to get the Griffin, easy. You want to get the Sky Scale, easy. You want to work on legendary stuff, you will have the funds to do that. It will take a little bit of time. You want to get a permanent access to bank contract, which costs a few thousand gold. It'll take a little bit of time, but it is possible. You know, a lot of people look at something that costs a few thousand gold and they're like, it's impossible. I'll never have that. You can make that become, you know, something that's like, oh yeah, I can have that by next month. My 2-hour routine is going from plat to silver. I needed that. Always do fast guys, normal or huge pain. I think playing 2 hours a day is perfectly reasonable. That's a lie. No. 2 hours a day playing is reasonable, but telling people do this 2-hour routine each day to make money, they're gonna be like, what? Because when people hear routine, they think I do this before I start doing things for fun. So if I tell people, oh yeah, you know, you do this 2-hour routine before you play, they'd be like, what? How much do I need to farm to get my own ship? I just go adopt a cat, man. That is a lie. I'm still doing Krautkatite ore. Netre, do you have access to Eternal Ice? The what was it, Vision or whatever, that I needed like 2,000 Krautkatite ore. I just parked some characters at Eternal Ice nodes, and then each day, every couple of days, I would turn the ice into Krautkatite ore. I did not farm Krautkatite ore. I parked characters at Eternal Ice treasure chests, and each day I spent 10 seconds logging in and opening those boxes and logging out. After a week, I had all the Krautkatite ore, and I didn't farm it. I didn't farm it. Muck that. I'm not doing that. Fam has cat allergy. Rip my dreams of ever getting a cat. Just gotta move out. So he says Fam has cat allergy. That could be like, I live with my parents and they have a cat allergy, or they could be like, they're married and I just told this person who's married, like, move out, leave your wife, get a cat. As soon as I said it, I was like, wait, there could be another way to look at this. Leave her, get a cat. There are bald cats? Yeah, those really creepy goblin-looking ones. I did, but my mother moved in. What? Oh my gosh. Yo, you need to tell her that when she's under your roof, she follows your rules. And then get a cat. You can use it to keep her out of rooms you don't want her in. Cats are evil? Cats are great. Look, I like cats and dogs, but as a kid, I like dogs more because I could play with them. As an adult, I like cats more. They come out of the factory knowing how to bathe themselves and potty trained. That's incredible. Are you kidding me? Their factory default settings include potty training and bathing. That is amazing. As an adult, oh my god, I don't have to wake up at 5 a.m. when it's freezing cold to let it out to use the bathroom, anything like that. Oh my gosh. It's wonderful. Looks like your arm vanishes into the void. Whoop! Ugh. Dogs may have been man's best friend, but at least cats don't tell the cops where you hide your stash. Oh my gosh. Muck, look at my Discord DM. Okay, hang on. Is this someone else bragging about their money? Commander, it's been too long. My little archive on you has gotten, well, not so little. Are you eager for exploration? The dungeons beckon your mastery. Drafty halls filled with ghosts. Scalding. Dungeon delving? In this economy? Thank you. Stupid. Dogs have owners, cats have staff. Yo, that's fine. I enjoy hanging out with Chip. I saw a Reddit post that people with cats have a 30% higher rate of schizophrenia. I don't know about that. I'll say I see things on the news. The thing is, all right, that has got to be some like highly negative outlier, right? That's like me. That's like if I like dogs, but if I was like, oh yeah, well, here's how many people were attacked by dogs last year. There was almost none attacked by cats. Like, I could do that. I don't think that accurately proves that there's anything wrong with dogs. But I could act like that. I grew up with Labrador Retrievers, by the way. We had golden Labrador Retrievers and Black Labs growing up. They were wonderful. Again, as an adult, I just don't like having a high energy pet bouncing around me the whole time. But as a kid, they were great. I loved it. I played with them all the time. Hey Shy, what's up, buddy? Cats would murder us in our sleep if they were bigger or had larger numbers. I feel like if you took any animal and made it bigger and gave it larger numbers, I would be much more scared of like chihuahuas. Like chihuahuas are just like 50% hate, 50% tremble. If you made them bigger, I don't know what they would do. I'd be scared of like gargantuan chihuahuas. The Giga Pomeranian. I've been watching my brother's two cats for a year and a half now. They don't do most of the annoying cat things except that they've destroyed all my furniture. Do you have a scratching post? Like, here, hang on a sec. Like this thing to my left that Chip hangs out on, underneath like this thing, that's a scratching post. So like occasionally he'll start to try to like, you know, sharpen his claws on the sofa and we just like fuss at him and then he'll come in here and use those. If you enlarge it by 5,000%, pugs would be 90% breathing problems. I have a scratching post, but my cats prefer the couch. They prefer the couch. Oh, okay, well. Wrong way around, chihuahuas are aggressive because they're small and scared. Gotta find kitties something that they like to scratch. Could take some trial and error. We also have these things. It's like, it's literally cardboard. It's like a cardboard rectangle thing, and it's just like in our living room floor. And there's like a little bit of like catnip in the cardboard, and it's like a disposable thing. You buy it, and then like a month later, you throw it out and you buy another one. And occasionally, Chip will go in there and just like work the cardboard, and then like some of the nip gets released, and then he'll like take a nap. My wife buys those from time to time for him. Attack on Titan spinoff, Attack on Chihuahua, prepare for the tremble. One of my cats opens drawers and doors, and if you're on the toilet, she knocks until you open. If you haven't locked the door, she opens it. She figured out how zippers work. Some of the cats that we used to have would open kitchen cabinets and get into things. And so what I started like rubber banding, because you'd have like the two cabinets and you close them, and then there'd be like the little handles, and I would rubber band those to make it so the cats would leave them alone. And after a while of them unsuccessfully being able to get in, they started leaving him alone. My cats don't care for the rope scratchers, they love the cardboard thingies. There you go. Only cat I'd ever own is an Abyssinian. Apparently they have dog-like tendencies while still being very cat. I know people say Savannahs are very dog-like with cat, so I don't know what to believe though. I've never seen any in person. Shai says I like to gnaw on the couch too, even if I have a lot of bones to masticate on. Okay, Shai. Sounds like box of weed for cats. That's exactly what it is. They literally dragged the scratching posts away from the couches so they could scratch the couch corners. Had to throw away leather stools because they poked holes in them. Nugget of Cryptus Essence says do not eat in the description. Well, it's nugs. Of course the first impulse is to eat it. Have you ever heard of a pit bull? Yes, I know what a pit bull is. They have quite the reputation. But no, I've never had a pit bull. Why can't they come up with a time speed up for Aurora? The big thing with Aurora is it's a Living World Season 3. So when I started Aurora and I got to the step where I needed 250 of every Living World Season 3 currency, I was already done. Because, again, home instance. I was getting that currency every single day and it was piling up. Which one of us is the warrior main, goddammit? Wait, Cap, what? What led to that? It's just obviously different because it has all the clothes stores at tonight. Pays are sweet. I don't think I keep it around soul children. No, I wouldn't either. Like, I know that there are. I know that there are pit bulls that are completely nice and fine and they're good with their families and stuff like that. I also know I've seen way too many stories on the news about them being aggressive, you know, and of course the memes with the children and stuff like that. So yeah, no, if I had one, I wouldn't let it around little kids. I mean, even a domesticated animal is still an animal. It can snap. Fortunately, if I had to, I could take Chip in a fight. I don't know about a pit bull. I think I might lose. I think I would lose that one. It's more worrying when he does it. Easiest way is to do a legendary necklace and get free mount currency for Aurora, 2 leggies at once. Yep, that too. Seize the dragons. Chip might win. You know what? It would depend if he had the high ground. Isn't Aurora the one where you have to do the days in Draconis Mons? Yeah, there's not really a skip for that step. Can you have multiple copies of a specific ring? Only Conflux. There was a... They had a... When they released Conflux, they did something that wasn't really intended and allowed people to use 2 of them for a time. Then they took it away and people revolted, so they said, fine, you can have it. So, Coalescence, you can only have 1, but Conflux, you can have 2. So if you do World v World a lot, you can get 2 rings from World v World. I bet Chip fights dirty. Chip is an orange cat, though. Your chances are 50-50. It's Overbug. I have the high ground. I think that's dumb. Yeah, it is. But... So, you know, hold on. I'm not really doing much, right? We're just talking about cats and dogs. Hold on. I'll give you the whole story here. All right. So, first came out. All right. Legendary amulet from PvP Transcendence. Legendary ring from World v World. Conflux. Legendary ring from Raiding Coalescence. These 3 made a set. And it's not anything crazy. It's just that if you're wearing all 3 of them, does this character have... No, I've got Seasons Dragons. Let's see. That's Givers with Enrichment. Okay, give me just a second here. I've got 2 legendary amulets. Okay, so if you turn one of these on? Let me unsheath. All right, you get an orb. That one peeks into the PvP Eternal Coliseum. Conflux has a window that peeks into the Eternal Battlegrounds. That's Stone Mist Castle. And then Coalescence makes a set with, what is it, Aurora and Vision? It makes this weird thing above you. So you get this whole constellation thing above your head. Now, you know, lots of people turn it off because it gets to be a bit much if you've got all of these above you the whole time, but they're part of kind of an unspoken set. Now, here's what happened. Lots of people, yeah, I just use those checkboxes to hide the stuff. Those checkboxes didn't used to be there. So when they came out, what they did was they made it Legendary Amulet Slumbering Transcendence, and then if you wanted to make it have the graphic, you would throw it in the Mystic Forge with a very cheap item, and it was a permanent change that became Transcendence. So the Slumbering version had no graphic, and Transcendence had the graphic. All right, so later, now on the same token, Legi Ring Slumbering Conflux, no graphic. And you could throw it in the Mystic Forge with a few items and then get Conflux, which had the graphic. So the problem was, now Arena didn't really intend for this, but World v. Worlders just made Slumbering Conflux, made it to Conflux, put it on one hand, and then made Slumbering Conflux again. Because they're technically different items, they're both unique, you could wear Slumbering Conflux with Conflux. So they almost made the same Legi twice, and had 2 legendary rings. So fast forward to when the Legi Armory came out and the items stopped being in your inventory, they went into the Armory, which is just like over here. This is like, you know, my legendary stuff. And, well, what happened? Conflux was an Armory. Slumbering Conflux was not. So lots of people lost one of their max level legendary rings. Now, I get that the intent was to have one thing from each game mode, to encourage you to try other game modes. I would have never tried raiding in this game if it wasn't for Coalescence. I just wanted it, and then that made me get out of my comfort zone. And now I've made, it is not a stretch to say it is because of Coalescence that the entire Get to the Point raid guide series exists. Because I made those guides after I learned the raids, after I went to raids, because I wanted Coalescence to finish the set. That's it. That is the only reason those exist. However, lots of complaining, and then they buckled and said, okay, you can have Conflux in Armory twice. And then they got rid of Slumbering versions and added the checkboxes. So anyone that had Conflux and Slumbering, they just now have 2 Confluxes and they're both in the Armory. However, that was because of that chain of events. So Coalescence, the ring from raiding, you still can only get one of. Can you still do 2 of the wedding rings of the volcano for cheap ascended rings? Sly Squid, I'm sorry, I do not know what you're talking about. Do you think we'll get a legendary Aqua Breather anytime? I'm surprised we haven't already. I think it's totally possible. Like they got the game code to be able to do that. It's just a matter of when will they do that. Now I have an image of Muck punting Chip. No! I have never hurt Chip. Except for, like, if he was biting me, I might, like, swat him on the nose to try to get the point across that I'm not about that. But that is really rare. That's been, like, a couple of times in his life. Water expansion confirmed by Muck. We just had the water expansion with the water dragon, and you know what we got? We got not waterproof mechs. No. Chip is a good boy. My cat looks me dead in the eyes when I fuss at her and continue as if nothing has happened. Do you believe they will launch Legi rings that don't require World v. World raids, like they are doing with PvE Legi armor? So here's the thing. In Guild Wars 2, you can just get full ascended, right? You can get full ascended and you'll be fine. Legendary is an option. Legendary has the quality of life of being able to change the stats on the fly. And it looks cool, right? And most of the Legi has cool looking graphics, but it's not required. You can just get ascended gear and be on an equal playing field with people with legendary gear. As far as like, will they make this stuff more like accessible in more areas? I don't think they need to. I'm the perfect example of they used those as bait to get me to try more stuff. Like, I got to the point where I had literally leggy everything except one ring, and I was like, all right, guys, I guess I'm gonna try raids. And it ended up being pretty cool. That's what got me in there. I think that that's the same reason why they have the freaking, I'm not a fan of it, but I understand it. I think that's the same reason they have Gift of Battle on every leggy weapon. Because and you know, there's some people that like World v. World. I don't mind it. But there's some people that don't want to do World v. World, and they do it purely because they need the stupid Gift of Battle. So they're in there just repairing a wall, and they don't want to be there, and other people are mad they're there. Just everyone's mad, and they're just with their hammer until they get the battle, and then they can leave after 4 hours. You know, it's they don't want to do it. But I don't think ArenaNet is... I would be surprised if ArenaNet changes that, because it encourages people to go into another game mode. Now, granted, I would say 9 out of 10 people that go into World v. World because they're forced to probably aren't happy about it. Maybe one of them might go, oh, hey, this is actually pretty cool. But they're trying to get people to try out the other stuff. That's my understanding, at least. Well, do you have an LI Ranger guide or recommendation for a build to learn Ranger? If you do exclamation LI builds, that's all my LI guides. There is a ton more on websites such as Guild Gen and Hard Stuck. They both have quite a bit.
Yes.
I did World v. World solely for the Gift of Battle, but since a few years I enjoy a few hours of World v. World a week. I find it depends on the people you're with, but I've got some I've had some very fun times at World v. World, as long as the fights are close to even. If I'm in a fight where we're just stomping or being stomped, it's just too one-sided, I get bored, and I end up just wanting to do something else. But if it's like a kind of back and forth and it's exciting, I get really into it. But it's just about finding those. Monk, have you talked about what's going on with Dungeon Rush? I mean, I know there's a Dungeon Rush. That's it. Speaking of LI builds, what did you thought of Heisen's beta weapon video? It was hilarious. It was fantastic. I watched it live on stream day before yesterday, and I'm gonna post a video of my reaction to it, but I'm waiting a week to make sure. So, proper etiquette with like React videos is like, if you're gonna do it, wait a bit of time, because what you don't want to have happen is like if Asmongold reacts to Josh Strife Hayes, a bunch of people will watch Asmon's video and then never watch Josh's video, and Josh gets 1 view out of it instead of 100,000 views. So I don't want to steal views from that video. I want to let it get as many views as it will naturally get, which is usually the first week, and then I'll post the React video just for laughs. And I also asked Heisen for permission, so you know, trying to do everything right without hurting his channel at all. Matterling posted a code and says this is a festive bundle prime code. I don't play, hopefully someone can use it. Matterling, thank you very much. Yeah, so hey chat, pounce on that. Someone use that code. Can you salvage a Leggy? I don't think so. I don't think there's any kit in the game. Like, you need an Ascended salvage kit to salvage an Ascended item. I don't think there's a Leggy salvage kit. I detest World v. World is the reason I have to do more Leggies. Do you know if any resources to find teams to find Experimental Envoy 2? It seems almost impossible to get a group together for some of the content. Granted, I would say like half of the stuff I did for my first legendaries, I was not a big content creator, like 10 or 20 viewers. So I was mostly making groups, and in the group finder, I said, like, you know, working on getting Cairn with, you know, everybody doing greens perfectly for achievement, things like that. And it took longer to make a group, but once people joined, they knew what we were doing. So I would say just make your own group and be honest and upfront about what you're trying to do. And then if you can't fill the group on the first attempt, save the names of the people that you've met that need it, because you might get a few people, and then try to reschedule another day and try it again. Did you see the zero intensity Hammer Guardian build on Reddit, 30k with auto attacks? That's awesome. I mean, I know Mechanist and Mirage, I can make builds that do 30k with auto attacks. I did not know about Guardian Hammer. The Minstrel gear good for all raid bosses as healer. Will it make any problem with some bosses? I'm thinking about creating Healmancer. Okay, Netre, I can think of 2 issues you should know about. 1, whoever has the most toughness is the tank. If you're okay with being the tank and the healer, Great. If you don't want to be the tank, you need to make sure you have less toughness than the tank. And Minstrel has toughness on it. Second problem. There's one specific boss fight. Minstrel gear increases your toughness and your vitality. So your hit point bar gets larger. There's one boss fight I can immediately think of where that becomes a problem. Veil Guardian. Veil Guardian hits the raid periodically for 80% of their maximum health. So the more max hit points you have, the more heals it takes to fill your health back up. Because it's a percentage-based attack. Now that's one fight. But on that one fight, on that, if you're gonna heal it and you want to be tougher to die less, Giver's gear is better because it has toughness, like just tons of toughness, but no vitality. So your hit point pool is still small, but your armor's insane. But on the other 24 raid bosses, that issue is not really a thing. Is that a problem that I could also be tanked? No, Netre, actually, in the current community of the game, most people expect one of the two healers to be the tank. So if you don't mind learning that, that's totally fine. Start of ED, I remember someone saying this, how much a precursor. Well, the EOD precursors were exotic. Yeah, so I remember, I made a little video. It's like, hey, FYI, don't break these things that say dragons, whatever, because they are precursors. Any good rewards for Dungeon Rush? Do you know if we'll see a Raid Rush? There's a cape cosmetic. If you go to achievements, daily, no, not daily, sorry, bonus events, Dungeon Rush, you can click on this stuff and look at this. So if any of this looks nice to you, you could, go for it, but it depends on if you want it. The cape looks bad on my Asura, so I don't care. You'll be expected to deal with certain mechanics, place the boss, things like that. Yes. Now we do have boss guides for that on Muckluck Labs. You guys know I have a website. We've got get to the point guides, just a few minutes for each boss. But as long as you watch those, you'll be okay. Usually I'm the one doing extra work such as DPS, like mortars, cannons, and shrooms. Yeah, okay, so if you've done like the mortars on Sabbatha, as a healer, you would either be the healer right next to her, which is the easy job, or the healer that's at range kiting the flak. I play Druid. Druid gets all the extra jobs. So on Samarog, I have to pin the tail on the donkey. I have to knock back the thing. I also have my Jacaranda running around killing the spears. On, let's see, Deimos, I usually tank him while someone else does the hand kiting. On Gorseval, I usually tank him. I usually have my pet running around killing orbs at the same time. What's your least favorite legendary? The Unicorn Bow. No. It's worse on Thief because they have bouncing arrows. So it's like no. It's like Darude's Sandstorm is coming out of their weapon. It's bad. It literally, that bow was so annoying that ArenaNet, at the blazing speed that they do patches, added a mute other people's projectiles option. Because one weapon was so annoying to the community and caused such an uproar, they added an option to shut it up. So yeah, there you go. That's my least favorite one. It has the ANET logo on its butt. Yeah, it has a cutie mark. Yeah, so for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's a bow that fires unicorns. And the unicorns, if you freeze frame it, they have a cutie mark on their butt, like a My Little Pony, but it's the ArenaNet logo. Honestly, getting killed by the Dreamer or Quip, which is the confetti gun, it kind of feels like you just got teabagged. Like there's an invisible force striking you in the face. You can't quite place it, but you know it's there. It's just extra insulting. Gen 2 Torch is objectively the ugliest. Gen 2, isn't that the one that looks like a chandelier or something? Dreamer is 50% of the reason for that option. The other 50% is the Hero-Tron backpack. Really? Well, I got projectile only. Man, I didn't even remember that backpack made sounds. What's a horse? It's like a unicorn without a horn. Hi, Mug, thanks to the guides. Hi, Andrew. You're very welcome. I'm glad you like them. Michael Chin says, what's the best way to find groups to learn to do strikes and raids with? I'm playing the game again more consistently for the first time since a little post-hunt. Michael, never underestimate the value of starting your own. Because you can go here in LFG, you can like make a group, and then go into like strikes or raids, and look, there's a training section. And just be like, LF, 1 healer and DPS, learning, watched guide. You know, just be honest. So as long as people know what to expect, they're usually not going to complain if something goes wrong. You know, just that's how I did it. Now, of course, you could also check the group finder for other groups before you just start your own. But yeah, in terms of strikes and raids, I have get to the point guides for all of them. So in just like 1 to 3 minutes for each fight, you can learn everything you really need to know, and then just jump into one of them. Honestly, you could probably watch the guide and join for many of those fights. You could watch the guide, join an experience group, and just stay very quiet and do what you saw in the video, and you'll be fine. Killing all the demons in Soto with the Dreamer is a pretty special and funny feel to it. Oh my gosh. Hey chat, took a break for Goers 2. Is it worth coming back already? I took a break prior to the Soto release. Hey Snail Met. I personally liked the Soto story. Like, if all of Guild Wars 2 up until Soto was like I don't know, a trilogy, you know, like a bunch of books that went together, Soto's like a separate book. I thought it was a pretty good story. I thought it was enjoyable. They've added some fun content. I personally really like the convergences and the new strength missions. There are new metas. I don't really care for them. There's lots of people that do, but I've done them a few times. But, you know, everybody has things that they like and they don't like. And then Soto also has the new weapons that are coming out soon for all the classes, which will make a lot more build combinations. And I like anything that gives me more customization. Most groups look for KP, sadly. I would say some groups look for KP. I have literally, in the 5 years I've played this game, never joined a KP group. I've either made my own groups or just joined one that didn't require it. And, you know, before anybody is like, oh, well, you know, you've got a big channel and stuff like that, I had 0 viewers when I started. And even then, I just made my own groups. And there's lots of other people that don't have the KP or don't want to deal with the KP people that just join and because they don't want to deal with it either. And if you ever see someone making a group for strikes and they want raid kill proof, they are insane. Because strikes are the training wheels for raids. They are insane. What is KP? KP is kill proof. So, as an example here, whenever you kill a raid boss, you'll get one of these, a legendary insight or a legendary divination. So if you just have a stack of these and show them to somebody, that's proof that you've killed a bunch of raid bosses. Or in my case, the legendary ring coalescence requires you to have done a whole bunch of raiding, so I can often just link the ring if I needed to. But again, I've literally never done that, but I know it's a practice that is done. So it's basically people demanding some proof that you're competent before you could join the group. But the thing is, although mathematically it's likely that someone with those links will be more competent, it's not a guarantee. Chad, I've seen a lot of stupid people, and a lot of them had kill proof. A lot of them, you know, they were bossy, they were nasty, they were loud, they had the KP, and they were the ones making most of the mistakes. Not all of them, certainly not all of them, but I'm just saying, I've met stupid people in both situations, so just, I don't worry about it. When is the cat tub stream? The cat tub stream? Cat has left the room. He knows we're winding down. I usually wrap up about this time. We're just chatting right now. Typically, people are looking for the decoration drops for bosses. True, that's another thing. And I don't even have any of those on me right now. But yeah, there's guild hall decorations that drop from bosses. So if you keep a stack of those, you can link that to prove that you've killed that a lot. But here's something they don't want you to know. You could just go to Guild Wars 2 Efficiency, get the link, and then copy paste it into the game. And boom, there's your kill proof, even though you've never done any of that. So, I mean, that strategy has a whole hole in it too. I played since launch and I have never once joined a group that requires KP. Strikes are so stupidly easy in this game, even if it requires us putting way too much energy to get the easiest content ever. To me, it's like requiring a driver's license for a Ferris wheel. Well, are you driving the Ferris wheel? Or are you just riding the Ferris wheel? Because, I mean, it depends. I see people with 100 plus KP that reverses someone with no KP. Yeah. Always just like 69 bananas. Most groups are fine with that. 69 bananas. You just link 69 bananas. Real question, can I turn Eternal Ice Shards into KP? Oh my god. I just got a headache. That question gave me a headache, Banana. God dang you. I remember yesterday, Banana, when you were interacting with Mutiny Monday, and you were like, the boss showed up with your name on it, and I was screaming at you, and you were like, oh, I tabbed out. I was playing Crash Bandicoot. Why are you saying my name? And I was fighting for my life against the banana boss. Last Epoch, same thing. Let's see. That is true. I think they should have a feature to inspect a player share the kills a group. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember when they said it, so I do not have a link for this, but I think at some point in the past, Guild Wars 2 said in like an interview or something that they don't have a way to inspect other players because they don't want it to lead it to toxicity. You know, like someone inspects someone else, just sees like an item level and goes no and kicks them from the group, like that kind of behavior. And I could kind of agree with that, because I came from WoW, which that got bad. Like that got, the whole item level thing like got really bad. Arc DPS have it, yeah, but Arc DPS measures the DPS after they're in the group. They had a chance. Like they're leery of behavior that causes people to kick each other before it's even started, right? I would say, just to keep the spirit of Guild Wars 2, I wouldn't mind a way to inspect people to look at the names of their gear for like transmog, like if you're just like fashion. I don't know if it would be good for the game if we could see like people's like if they have Ascended or Leggy or whatever. Because as long as it's exotic or higher, it's fine. You could clear raids in full orange. Anything above that is icing on the cake. My friend will list looking for DPS and tell me your favorite Last Airbender character. That reminds me of a teacher that was like looking at his students and he was like, I could tell that you all look dead tired. Your homework for tonight is just send me a picture of your favorite Pokemon. Just, you guys look like you're dying. Just send me a picture of your favorite Pokemon and I'll give you 100% on a new grade. And then later that night, he's like, 3 of these idiots sent me Digimon. I can't work with this. Like, one of them sent in like Metal Greymon or something, and the teacher's just like, oh my god! Like, I can't do anything with this. Skill Formon said, what's the hardest PvE content in Guild Wars 2? Harvest Temple Challenge Mode. As someone who used to do Mythic raiding in WoW, the only fights in this game that compare to... Now, I'm just saying, I don't miss that. Mythic raiding was insane, okay? It's like 15-minute long battles, and if one person makes one mistake for 1 second, everybody dies. That was fun while I was there. I don't want to do that anymore. However, in this game, if you want that, there's only a couple of fights like that. Most of the fights in this game compare to things in WoW that were between normal mode and heroic mode. A couple are mythic. Like, to put in perspective, the best players that played this game, they were not able to get the world first on the Harvest Temple Challenge mode. How long did it take them, guys? It was like 3-4 days, a week, something like that. It took days for them to be able to get a world first kill on Harvest Temple CM. It was hard. It was 6 days. It was really tough. So that is the toughest fight at all in the game. Damn it, Jimmy, I said Pokemon, yeah. Saw the Sword's the hardest fight in the game, changed my mind. No. I've gone in there, now it is very challenging for sure, but I've gone in there with Pugs and killed it on like 1 to 3 attempts. Also, you can't outgear bosses. Yes. So the game has never increased the max level, and they added a new gear level like 1 time. So once you get to max level, max gear level, you truly play for fun, which is a foreign concept to many. But that means that every raid boss that has ever been in the game is still max level content. Now, there are a few bosses that don't have enrage timers that players with insane sustained self-healing have been able to kill solo. Cairn is one of them. But for the most part, you can't, like, go back to a boss from 2 expansions ago and then just, like, you know, kill it and it used to be a 10-man raid. For the most part, that's not a thing. Our first level CM was fun. If anyone's thinking about doing it, I would recommend getting a group together that is willing to learn for months and stay on schedule. Schedules and not progressing is the hardest part. Definitely. Like, if you're interested in it, we could definitely introduce you to some communities that are interested in, like, finding more people that want to learn it. It's not something I personally do, but I know the people that do, and I could pass you along to them. But yeah, it's a very, very challenging fight, and it takes 10 people, a lot of dedication and working together, because every single person basically has a script they have to follow. Every single person has, like, you need to do this, then deal with this mechanic, and then this, and then here, and just, you gotta, it takes practice. I assume you get raid-only cosmetics like in Final Fantasy. There are raid stuff, yeah. For example, like, what is the name of Doom's Scythe, chat? I immediately wanted to use that as an example. Let me just search Doom. No, Doom Seal, Touch of Doom. Oh, that's not it. Fudge, what is it called? I go to the wiki. Is it called, it's called Oblivion? Thank you. Okay, so, max level staff. By the time you're raiding, you've already got a max level staff. You don't need another staff. However, if you've killed Doom, who is one of the toughest raid bosses in the game, there is a chance you can loot his scythe, which is a staff. Now, again, you probably don't need it at that point, but you can transmute it onto any staff you own from that day forward, because it goes into your cosmetic collection, and just having this, like, if you have this, you've killed Doom. Probably many times, because it's a rare drop, but yeah, this is kind of show-offy. You can strut around with this and show it off. You also get Doom's armor cosplay as him. I have his chair, but the chair is tradable. I have killed Doom. I've got the chair, but I didn't get the chair from Doom. Let's see. Hang on a sec. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Oh, man. I cannot remember my my chair button. Oh my god. Why did I make the chair button? How many years has it been since I used the chair? Forgot the key. I did forget the key. I totally forgot the key. Where are you, chair? Alt Y. Oh no, I was hitting the right key. You can't use it in Mistlock. You can't use a chair in Mistlock Sanctuary. That's what it was. I hit the right key, and then I was like, oh, it didn't work. And then I hit like 20 other keys. Skill issue. Skill, yeah, I can't sit. Share band. Share is loading, please wait. There we go. There we go. Ah, yes. Behold my majesty. What do you think of the dungeon rush? I mean, it's fine if you want to do dungeons. Getting flashbacks to Family Guy. Peter Griffin forget he had to sit. Yeah, he just like flopped over and broke his everything. But yeah, anyway, there are cosmetic stuff from raids that you can't get anywhere else, and you can strut around with it if you want to show off. Yes. Dungeon Rush will start today. Yeah, there's already like in-game mails about it. How many dungeons does the game have? The game has quite a few dungeons. But they stopped doing dungeon stuff and started doing what's called fractals. And fractals were what, because this was years ago. Fractals is what WoW copied to make mythic dungeons. Now, WoW eventually went a different direction with it, so it's not a one-for-one anymore. But fractals, there are 100 levels of difficulty in fractals. 100. And there's like 20-something different maps in fractals. So each map has like 4+ difficulties. And then 3 or 4 of the maps have challenge modes, which is even above that. And then each day they have 3 things that are affecting them, such as Sugar Rush, all the mobs move faster, or hang on a sec, like what is it? Here we go. No pain, no gain. Enemies get boons when they're hit. Boon overload. Each buff that you give to your team reduces their maximum health. You know, last laugh. Enemies explode when they die. You know, stuff like that. So these, you know, this replaced the dungeon system, and these mix it up a lot. Even if you do the same fractals each day, they'll be different each day because of the instabilities. It makes me think of the person who soloed Gorseval with a bunch of pounds. I didn't know anyone soloed Gorseval. I know many builds that have soloed Cairn. Not many people know this, but if a particular raid weapon that you really want the skin for is to drop every you can buy it for Magnetite and Gold from Glenna. I know Glenna sells some skins. I don't think she sells all of them. But I could be wrong on that. I haven't done research on that, but I was under the impression she just had some of the skins. Like Samurog, yes. She does sell all of them? Interesting. Even better, I'm sure you need to have killed the boss at least once. You also do see CMs for another guaranteed piece. A chest with one for mini boss. Okay, interesting. My issue with fractals was then basically making them longer, like I think it was the flame bosses. None of the fractals take that long. Like personally, I love playing any of these except the underwater one that makes you a dolphin for a stretch, because I want to play my character. I don't want to play a dolphin. And Cliffside, I try to not be the hammer person. I don't like being the hammer person on Cliffside. Everything else here is fine. For me. 98 takes pretty long for a fractal. Hang on, what was 98? 98's Shattered Obs. It's not that long. Depends on the group though. Shattered Obs is, I would say, among the most challenging if your group doesn't know what they're doing. Like, the final 20% of the final boss's health has more mechanics happening at once than almost any raid boss. Like, okay, Doom. Doom is a very tough boss. He's only ever doing one or two things at a time. On Shattered Observatory Challenge Mode, for the last 20%, you have to jump over the shockwaves while making sure that you're not standing on the sections of floor that are falling while he's firing red cones, while someone goes out and kills the mob that turns into a dome so that someone else can run into the dome and put the bomb in there so it explodes and doesn't kill everyone, while you also are pushing the orbs at the north, south, east, and west, northeast, southeast, southwest, and northwest, while you're also interrupting the boss and avoiding the red circles on the ground. Like, there's so much going on in just the last 20% of that boss fight. Like, anyone that... I've had so many times where people have been like, hey, I've cleared fractals, but I'm nervous about raiding. I'm like, don't be. You've done harder content. You just don't realize it. It's a dance. Yeah, and like, I can do it fine now, but I talk to people all the time that are nervous going into raids, but they've cleared fractals, and I'm like, you need to understand, you've done harder stuff. It's just, on raids, it's harder because there's 10 people that could make a mistake instead of 5. But mechanically, what you're going to be doing is easier. Nightmare's my favorite fractal. Mine too. Nightmare is just the right amount of challenge. It's not boring, but not like so tough that, you know, pugs wipe a lot. And also, the music is killer. The music's really good. I hate Silent Surf and Sunqua. I don't dislike them for what they are, but I do dislike them for being hard enough that pugs wipe in there a lot, which makes me not want to pug them. But if I'm in a group that knows what they're doing, I'm totally fine doing either of those. Alright, chat. I am here way past my allotted time. You guys have been wonderful. Thank you guys for a wonderful morning stream. A couple of quick plugs before I head out because I am out of time. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Muckluck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back on Guild Wars 2 on the NA servers in about 5 hours if you wish to join me. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. It helps us with the algorithm. These are our YouTube channels. We do have 2 YouTube channels. If you didn't know about that, you should sub to both of those. And special thanks to our dear patrons. They're wonderful. Could not do this without their support, and there's a link to that if you're interested. With that, I am going to end the YouTube stream here, and on Twitch, if you're interested in watching more Guild Wars 2, I will raid another channel.